love me, but you are an enemy. I know it's envy, I know it's jealousy, I know the truth and what you pretend to be scared. So I'm moving with precaution. Know the type, I seen it off. Yeah. Hella shady, boy, I'm hella wavy. Have them going crazy like a marsh pit. I'm built different, man, I feel different. Even chill different when I whoop side. We laugh and I breeze past and I might blast on the future. You don't want it with my shoe ties. Dance on you with our shoes tied. When they find out that you lie, you're out of time. Tick-tock, homie. When the clock strikes 13 and the day turns into night, they can beg, pray, and grieve as the tears fall from their eyes. Every flower will fade, every face will wrinkle, every casket will close, but you're running out of time. How do you know? How do you know? When it's time to go, it's run its course. You file for divorce, you hop in the Porsche and get on the road. But how do you know? How do you know? When it's time to fight, it's time to fight. You dodging bullets, death is coming. Might be your time, but not tonight. Yeah, big house, living fast. Yeah, hella women, hella cash. Yeah, I'm not wild, I just figured out every day here could be my last. Yeah, bad and bougie is my lifestyle. Champagne with my feet out. I'm committed every day, I live it. Every day I get it till I'm see now. Yeah, drinking the wine, look at the view, enjoying my time. Chasing the dreams, they say out of reach. Fly to Miami, have sex on the beach. Head to Paris, Eiffel Tower. Dropping the top, smelling the flowers. Grinding the city until it's ours. I'm gonna get it until my time's up. When the clock strikes 13 and the day turns into night, they can beg, pray, and grieve as the tears fall from their eyes. Every flower will
现在剩10几分钟，好好想一下训练赛遇到过的事情，哪一个环节很容易犯错，懂吗？不要贪枪，打的时候多鼓励队友，不管队友今天有没有犯错，还是哪一波他枪码了，没关系，我们剩下的几个哥们把他打回来就行了，知道吧？今天鼓励大于抱怨，好吗？鼓励大于抱怨。
Sniper down.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Eliminated. Enemy down.
Bomb has been planted.
Target down.
Bought it. We got the bomb.
Frag.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
planted.
Bomb spotted. Bomb. All up test one. Complete the mission.
Down.
Has dropped the bomb. Bomb acquired.
Go down.
The bomb has been planted.
Down.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Grenade out.
Bomb has been planted.
Enemy down.
Solid last one. Complete the mission. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Frag out.
The bomb has been planted.
Grenade out. Target down. Eliminated.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Bomb acquired.
Get down! Down!
The bomb has been planted.
Target down!
He has dropped the bomb.
Frag out! Enemy down!
He has the bomb. The bomb has been planted.
Down!
Complete the mission.
Sniper eliminated.
Spotted. got the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Last man standing. Mission.
Sniper down. Enemy down. Go down. Go down.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Grenade out. Down.
Bomb acquired.
Frag.
Bomb.
Enemy down.
We got the bomb. Bomb has been planted. All up to you. Finish it. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Down.
Bomb has been planted.
Eliminated.
The objective.
Frag! Frag!
They have the bomb.
Tango down. Watch out! Flash!
Last man standing. Finish the mission. The bomb has been planted. Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Headshot!
Down.
Enemy down!
Eliminated.
But hey, they are the dark horse of this competition, and unfortunately for them as well, they had to pay the price of losing the matchup there against Godlike Esports on the semifinals match 2. And so, I mean, fortunate enough for them, it was a clean slate all across the board, coming from the side of Imperium 7 inside. Although, despite the fact that it did came off to a 3-0 for each and every match, when you try to decipher all of the maps that was played out there inside of the series, it was down to the wire. I mean, props to the side of Elite Titans Esports for pulling through. And now we move over towards the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins will advance towards the grand finals. And it's going to be Galorys up against Godlike Esports. It's the number 1 team up against the number 2 team here of this region. Whew, I'm ready for this, Phoenix.
I am also ready for this one because once again, every single time, whenever we witness Godlike, they've been one of the most dominant team out there every single time from the Indian region. Let's talk about the players. Team Godlike, Warden, Abyss, Skull G, Prevail, and Vipers. To be honest, Viper, his inclusion is actually good, but where is Learn?
Learn's going to get subbed out here for Warden. So, I mean, we did see Learn actually play all throughout the roster here for the side of Godlike Esports, but I feel like he's going to be sitting back just a little bit more as well. I mean, it's a bit more granted as well. I mean, this is looking, and this has been a roster that has been able to provide a lot more of this firepower. But if you do obviously want to have a bit more of this, you know, technical side of things, then obviously you might want to have Learn. Not certain if we can have substitutions between the series itself, but maybe you can probably put him back on Search and Destroy. But for the time being, this is your respawns players. For the set of Galorys, I mean, it's going to be the good old staple. You got your Mihawks, Pubzera, Tempo, so on and so forth. Now, it all leads down to this. I mean, we're just minutes away, separation from the first initial series here for this upper bracket finals. I mean, on the hot seat we go here, Phoenix. Who do you think's going to win? Is it going to be Galorys or is it going to be Godlike Esports?
Oh man, I've always been a fan of Team Godlike Esports every single time, whenever I cast Call of Duty Mobile. But you know what? This time, I might switch things up. I'm going for Galorys.
Okay, plays devil's advocate. I mean, I'm going to go for Godlike Esports here, to each their own, right? So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. It all comes down to this. Once more, our rematch. This has been going all over the course of the entire summer split major.
Yep.
And for the most part, we've seen Godlike Esports claim the first, but Galorys, they found themselves on the second and the third, and these are not your regional players here or teams. That was the North American side, but just wait soon enough. We'll do some magic here to throw in the Indian region. And come again, if you guys want to know directly already from our mouth, Galorys and Godlike Esports, 328 points here for the set of Galorys, 302 for the side of Godlike Esports.
And I think so. We just showcase you that so you can look out for all the NA teams out there that whosoever you're going to face in future. So just take a look how many points they have secured. But for now, let's take a look at the map we to take off. It's going to be the first map, and then we are moving forward towards Coastal. I think so. Godlike Coastal is actually pretty strong. Would love to see what type of plays Galorys can make, because yesterday Team Godlike, we have seen some crazy outplays. The way Learn was calling all those mini plays in between the rounds. So definitely it's going to be in crazy map. And then control mode, it's going to be standoff.
Ooh, I mean, all of these maps overall are curveball picks. We're not really getting any staples here. You're not seeing no Hashendas. You're not seeing no firing range. You don't have no summit, and you're not gonna have a raid as well. I mean, this is all up to just this is the time where you kind of just like look at the maps and leave it down to the pros.
Oh, let's see, man. So I think so. I've got to ask a question from you, Warden. We have spent some time with the players of Team Godlike lately, right? And you know how they tend to think and how Learn, what's his mentality. What do you think at these type of situations, especially the upper bracket matchup? What would he do, and as well as what he have told to his players that, this is going to be the plan? Is this going to be a 3-0 or this is going to be a nail biter?
I mean, Learn is the type of player, and overall Godlike they have this type of nature where they just want to do whatever it takes to really bring in the series for themselves. In regards to mental,
Right.
Godlike is one of those teams that you can truly rely on yourself. In regards to pregame preparations, I mean, these guys are pretty much locked in every single day, clocking in 5, 6, 7 hours of the scrimmages and practice in his VOD. So there's no question in regards to how much they badly want this. But at the same time, I could say exactly the same as well for the set of Galorys. I mean, our good old friend Igor is on the other side there, and we all know as well, Igor was the former coach of Godlike, and when it comes to work ethic, no questions to be asked. I mean, they're absolutely just monstrous in regards to just putting up the grind, making sure that they have what it takes to put up a fight here in this competition.
I think so. This is going to be a very interesting nail biter, it seems, because as you just mentioned, the coach is now with the players of Galorys. Despite Godlike, how the way they tend to play, they are always locked in. The practicing is just going full on perfect. And if you talk about the veto itself, these are not the priority picks. These are completely just throwing us off guard. Arsenal, it's going to be the fourth map pick in the hard points. I think so. It's going to be a crazy series for sure. But again, the point is, whosoever wins it directly just move forwards into the grand finals, and that is the most important point here.
Now, what we have here in the first initial hand is going to be takeoff hard point. I mean, we did see this for the side of Godlike Esports as well. And, well, they did come off a bit of a shake there, as they did kind of struggle just a little bit there against Elite Tennis Esports. But moving over towards our regional standings once again, coming from the 1st to the 8th, you got Galorys here on 328, Godlike Esports on 302. Inside, alongside Elite Tennis Esports, actually going to be tied up here for 220. So that's madly impressive here for the set of Insight to find himself here at the number 3 or 4 spot here for this region. And you got Imperium 7 here just trailing by 3 points. Team Spectacular alongside ETS Integrity, not too shabby, not too far as well. I mean, you still got another portion, another half of the points tournaments coming up right after this points major. So still going to be a lot of time to prove yourself worthy, but definitely able to put themselves here solidified. The last 8 here on the board, I mean, they got to double it down if they still want to have somewhat of a safety net in regards to the points here for the World Championship.
In fact, they got to lock in, man, because once again, you still got a chance. You just have to be more consistent with your performance and eventually just get the W's, just dominate in all the series. But if you talk about domination, again, there's only one name, it always chimes into my mind, and that's going to be Team Godlike. But I think so, Warden. I'm thinking that Galorys will not, let Godlike win that easily. This is going to be a 5-mapper series. That's my expectations. But still, I'm favoring the players of Team Galorys because once again, there's a reason you got the highest point onto that leaderboard.
Now, drawing back to statistics here in regards to takeoff, actually both of these teams are going to be tied up for 83% win rate.
Yeah.
So, hey, I'm coming on here 50-50, but then again, still going to be sticking through to my vote here. I feel like it's going to be Godlike Esports pulling away with this one. Search and Destroy. Galorys has been pretty immaculate at it as well. Not really going to say like Godlike hasn't been on the same page, but I'm just going to give that slight incremental favor here for the side of Galorys on the Search and Destroy. So the keys to victory here for the side of Godlike, make sure you get that hard point map 1 locked in, get over to Search and Destroy, and probably get the contestants while they're on standoff. And maybe till then, we could probably see the squad of Godlike Esports here pull away with the series.
I think so. If Galorys, may be able to just do what ETS did yesterday, especially in the map of Takeoff. Yes, they were a bit close, but couldn't able to convert that one into victory. That will definitely put a pressure onto the players of Team Godlike, and in those type of moments, you tend to just crumble. Obviously, it's Godlike; they have a lot of experience to deal with all those kind of situations. But again, you can utilize that, Galorys, and I think so. S&D is going to be the map where you can convert that pressure into a win. Completely depends how the first series will go, how the first matchup will go, and then you'll just moving forward, how will you be able to just convert the momentum in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, drawing in here inside of this game in hopes to see that we probably get to see Godlike Esports get this hardpoint run. I mean, coming across to all 3 game modes here, I mean, the 2 differential here for both of these teams is that Galorys hardpoint has been their worst game mode. Well, on the contrary, Godlike Esports or Search and Destroy has the worst win rate as well. But it's not too shabby. I mean, it's 80% here for the set of Godlike Esports here on Search and Destroy. For the set of Galorys, a bit lower here, 77% here on Hardpoint.
One more thing which I want to point it out, that if this whole series just falls short to Arsenal, especially on the hardpoint, Godlike is they have good experience. They have 68 total win percentage. On the other side, Galorys only 40%. So that is going to be a point where I think so Godlike they have an advantage. So if somehow Galorys manage to just squeeze in one map, Godlike can still bounce back. But if we talk about slums, to be honest, again, Galorys they have good advantage, but Godlike they're not far behind. 86% for them and 80% for the players of Team Galorys. So this is too crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, the stats can say another thing, but little did we know later on as well. I mean, the next thing we know, it could be just a quick 3-0 here from either of these teams. So, I mean, that's just the storyline here for this competition for Call of Duty Mobile, and especially for the Indian region, because we've just seen this happen so many times already, where, let's say, stats would favor a certain team, then all of a sudden, the opposition tends to pull away. I mean, let's go back to memory lane once again here for just a little bit or so. Once again, I mean, I was fortunate enough to have the coverage for the last and the second to the last split major as well, and we draw in back towards the upper bracket finals, in which we had Godlike and Galorys have a tussle. It was a game 4 run. I mean, Hardpoint alongside Search and Destroy was won over by the side of Godlike, and Galorys was only able to find himself there on the Prosper Strike control. With game 4 Arsenal, Godlike was able to close it out. Moving over towards the grand finals, though, it was a bit too shocking for my liking. You had Galorys right off from the get-go, winning all 3 straight maps, coming from Hardpoint, Search and Destroy control. Godlike didn't want to go down in that route, so they found themselves at game 5 and game 6, and it all went down to a map number 7 with a 7-9 run there on Fire Range, Search and Destroy. But now, that does get left out in the past. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, here we go. Upper bracket finals, a rematch between the players of Galorys and Godlike Esports.
The best against the best. Galorys versus Godlike Esports. From the get-go, Galorys trying to get hold of the P1, and they are collecting those points. Looking good, solid as of now. Abyss eventually got taken down, but at this moment, it's all about how Godlike will be able to just take the control. And I kind of like the rotation too. They're just coming in bunch, and Warden just marking off those rotations and cutting down the players of Galorys.
Yeah, good retention here from the side of Godlike here so far inside of the hill. I mean, hey, getting the first initial 16 is pretty good here, especially in this run for a P1 here. For some time though, Galorys do find himself here right back inside of the hill as well, but Godlike proactively able to find himself as well. There's a bit more map control here to quickly put himself back inside of the hill, but Galorys' gunfight starting to show.
And now that we might witness a comeback from the side of Galorys, but unfortunately Godlike once again chimes back in. Mihawk pretty low on HP, 1 bullet and he might go down, but from the back, Foki just providing that cover. Look at the difference, it's only 4 points. Moving back to P2, Warden was trying to rotate towards the P2, but then unfortunately got caught off guard. Viper controlling that one, Godlike again getting the good hold of this one, and they are increasing that lead now.
Okay, you like to see here for a set of Godlike Esports. Initial time now here on this P2. Digo, Galorys, Foki, alongside Player 3, Pubzera as well, able to sweep through just a little bit, but the rest of the crew will be pushed down here down Narnia, but Pubzera knows for a fact he has to make a play, finds a 7 spree, and then buys enough time for the rest of the crew of Galorys to put themselves here back inside of the hill.
They are back in competition, 25 points already. That's a 10 points difference. That's it. But meanwhile, the missile connects and now B Sparrow is out. He's just shutting down every single player he spots. Mihawk replies back with one of his own with his switchblade. He got the operator skill ready, but Warden, he is not stopping at all. Despite of that fact, Galorys, they still got the lead closed up, about to score 40, and that grenade was fabulous.
Yeah, a bit of a faulty investment there from the side of Warden, but unfortunately for them as well, they're not going to be able to find themselves any scraps whatsoever now on P2. Now, quick post up here from the side of Godlike Esports. Trying to get the reach here from back Denny's, but it's an overwhelming surge for the players of Galorys. Tempo, Foki on the run. Prevail whips out the equalizer, but unfortunately for him, does get shut down. Actually, never mind. Stays alive. Good initial time now here for the side of Godlike Esports. Godlike Esports now here, Galorys rather. Lead to offer a pinch here from the backside. And all of a sudden now the players of Godlike here spotting out just a little bit. Hen, War Machine coming out. Can't find the value, only finds the first. Sub 30 seconds remaining now here. Galorys, they need to put the gas pedal back in.
Ooh, and I think so. Hen is going to be the answer. He's going big. That's going to be a triple. And now he's moving in. But guess what? Tempo has to bring in the equalizer to take control of this hard point. And now Foki and Tempo controlling the tempo of this hard point. Godlike, they are not backing off Warden. They got a good lead and now they're increasing that.
Oh yeah, it's the biggest lead so far that we have been able to see. Right around 40-point lead here from the side of Godlike Esports. But Galorys, though, they do have a different intention here. They do want to send themselves here early towards the P4 instead. They got an ARs here locked and loaded here from the back. That machine here for the set of Mihawk as well, cutting off the players of Godlike. Big 1v1 for the set of Warden. But Mihawk overwhelms him with that machine. Response definition will be granted for sure. It's going to be Godlike Esports here from the right-hand side of the map. Mihawk's still going to be a nuisance here on his mid-map. And they find the players to cut off. Galorys, still though, with that being said, can't find the full definition here inside of the hard point.
Man, but Mihawk is unstoppable. 16 already, and now he's moving in. First of all, just killing down every single player with the death machine, and now he's looking unstoppable. But a Base Sparrow is the answer. Not like they will be able to hit that triple-digit mark, and they will do it pretty soon. Warden prevail. Both of them just utilizing their operated skill. This equalizer is also out. Skullsy controlling the map at this moment, and Godlike's their rotation is perfect.
Oh yeah, it's a totally different story right now here for the set of Godlike Esports, and they've been shouting and they've been heard. Absolutely dominant so far here, coming from the side of Godlike Esports here from the first deck of hard points. We go back to a reset here. Nearly a 60-point lead now here from the side of Godlike. As we go, got to talk about the man of the game here so far. Warden and Prevail, 20 and 24 to their name.
Tempo, you gotta go big. Warden on the other side just cutting off those rotations too, and Warden is doing a fabulous job. That's gonna be a triple from his side, and now Godlike again getting a good hold of the hard point. Drone has been already doing its job. Viper got the skill up. Skullsy also controlling Tempo, and Abyss might be able to find one more. Godlike, they're not stopping, but you need those points. Galorys on the other side trying to counter contest, but they're just losing out those numbers. They're losing out those players instantly.
Big shots from Son of Warden here from the front on a 7 combo spree. Looking to get the 8th as well. Ring around a Rosie. Finds Mihawk. Beautiful flicks left and right. Back front center. Finally does get put down, but is able to build up an EMP system in the process. It's only going to be good for the initial tail time as well here for this hard point. For the players of Galorys. Put themselves inside of the hill, but till then, Godlike Esports, they quickly snap it right back away from their hands, out from their ordnance, out from their custody. Godlike Esports showing dominance in this map of takeoff.
Indeed, they are showing that dominance. Just few more points and you will take away this particular map. Galorys unable to find a single opening, yet they showcase some good dominance at the early start. They eventually got the lead, but now they are struggling. The Tempest is good, Viper's Claw was out, but eventually got dealt. Abyss with the Sparrow is going big and looking out, just controlling the whole squad at this moment. Galorys, what about your rotations, man? They're getting spawn cam at this moment. Predator Missile is ready for Abyss, and look at him utilizing that sneaky position.
You haven't been able to see Galorys on the front foot as the players of Godlike Esports has just been able to wash them all away. Waves after waves, gunfights after gunfights, up in the air. The players of Godlike. Last 6 points remaining to put themselves on 20-point mark. No way we get to see the players of Godlike Esports 100 club the players of Galorys.
We're already in. Look at Warden, by the way. His inclusion is perfect. He's controlling the lead. He's controlling those numbers. He's just killing down every single player. He spots out. Viper also just marching in with one of his own. Viper able to just hit that mark, collect those points. 201 for Godlike. 49 more points, and that's it. Galorys. They're lacking behind a lot. 68. That's it.
Oh, this is an absolute slaughter. Prevail dancing through here from the front side. Well, let's get taken down though, but the value has been done. So far, 40 seconds remaining here. More than enough time for the players of Godlike Esports to close out the deal here in this map of takeoff. Right here, right now, instead of this hill time. From the top, hand gets dropped. Abyss, Sparrow's going to be out as well. Mihawk's going to be right around there from the front side. Does get taken down. Should be able to find the trade as well here up against 10. But till then, though, the players of Godlike, they do lose traction now here inside of the hill. It's going to be buying enough spacing here for the set of Galorys to force this one to another hard point.
Oh my god, Godlike again took control of the hard point. Now Warden doing the perfect job with the Tempest. Got one more. Godlike collecting as many points as they can. Galorys got a good control. Counter-station is right there. Warden still managed to get the kill, but now look at that. They're already taking control of the next hard point. Godlike one step ahead from their opponents. Galorys managed to get 85, but that's not enough.
In striking distance to close out the deal. Viper on the mid-map. Perfect claw so far, but nope, never mind. Hen beats him to it. Foki from the bottom. Mihawk from the top. Warden here checks out, and the players of Godlike Esports are scrambling one by one. They're gonna go for a reset.
Yeah, indeed, they need that reset because Foki, he's just managing that alongside Tempo perfectly. Tempo with the equalizer there. Pubzera with one of his own. Viper Skull G found 2. Foki again moving up forward. That's over commitment, man, and that's why you got punished. 19 points more for Godlike, but Galorys somehow managed to squeeze in the triple digits, but he got a hold of this hard point. Otherwise, you might lose on this one. The War Machine is doing great job from Hen. Oh, perfect. 113, and Galorys keep on counting.
Yeah, very much needed time here for the set of Galorys. I mean, as we thought that the game was going to be ending on this P3, it didn't matter. It didn't happen. P4 transition, and still Godlike Esports wasn't able to close out the deal, but till then, though, they're going to go for a 4-man break. They play off the scraps as they only need 14 more points now to close out the deal. We go back to P1 here. Galorys, they got to play 3 perfect hard points if they want to take this game away from the players of Godlike.
This is looking too good, man. Galorys again trying to fight back, trying to prove their worth and prove their mettle. Godlike Esports, they could just move in bunch, and if they were able to just take down at least 2 and able to just take down the hard point in their favor, they might be able to just close out this map, and it seems this is done. 10 more points. Galorys still in competition, but maybe I spoke too soon.
Last 9 points remaining for the players of Godlike to close out the distance, for them to take this one down here in the upper bracket finals. First map to be granted. Equalizer is going to be out here for set of Prevail, but it's only going to be good for 1. Investments galore from the side of Godlike, but Galorys' raw mechanical gunfights has been started to show. But till then, though, they gotta play every bits of scraps here on this P1. A bit of a break to be offered now here for the side of Galorys and Godlike Esports. They lose traction once again. We go to P2 here. A well-prolonged game here for the side of Galorys. But will this be enough?
Man, it's done. It's done and dusted. They're all taking control of the P2. 6 more points, and now they're keep collecting those points. Galorys, you're going to step up, otherwise you might lose on this one. Counter contestation. Here comes Prevail, and that's going to be the final kill. It's done. The first map is wrapped up by Team Godlike. Hardpoint being secured by none other than Team Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, that was madly impressive there for the side of Godlike Esports. I mean, we didn't really see the lead go to the hands of Galorys for any moment of time inside of the map of Takeoff Hardpoint. I mean, if you want to talk about preparation or a team that is well prepared, Godlike is definitely on the page.
And the way Galorys started this match, it was looking good. They managed to just squeeze in 40 points, able to just collect the lead in their favor. But Godlike, once they hit that pedal, once they understood that, all right, we're gonna keep those points up, we're gonna rack those points up. They never looked back. There was a moment when Galorys again fought back, able to collect those triple digits, but again, that's not enough.
You like to see it, man. I mean, you take a look at this, just so convincing of a lead here for the side of Godlike. 198 to 60 at some point, but hey, still commendable here for the set of Galorys for them to be able to just somewhat put it down, and probably was able to kind of somewhat settle it to like 160 to 250 score line. I'm hoping on the exact number, but regardless, it was a fight, and I mean, it was supposed to end probably right around the means of P3 on the set of Hardpoint, but it was extended towards P4, P1, and, well, at the end, it took them the third rotation here on P2 to close out the deal. As we take a look at the score line and the stat line here, I mean, Prevail had a game for himself, 52 kills, 45% of Abyss. I mean, everyone from the set of Godlike was definitely shooting back. Everyone got past 40, except for the set of Prevail. Man got a 50k game.
Yeah, man, that's too good, bro, too good. And on the other side, Galorys, they had a tough time, especially Hen. But still, I think so you can just move forward. Yep, it's just one map slipped out. Doesn't even matter if you're able to just get the next one. Source and destroy. If you will able to just get that one, then you will be able to just equalize the scoreline. But for now, Godlike, as the number suggests, as the on paper stats says, it's still favoring the players of Team Godlike. But to be honest, as you just mentioned, right, they could have got this one a bit earlier. But at the end, if you are getting the W, that is the most important thing.
Yeah, I mean, a win is a win, man. You'll take it yourself. But now you got to scratch off the hard point, game 1. You're moving over now towards Search and Destroy, which prominently this is somewhat Godlike's worst game mode. But then again, it's not really too much of a statement here. I mean, it's an 80% win rate regardless. It's still immaculate.
True.
While on the contrary, Galorys, I mean, it is going to be 86%. I mean, just talk about the stat line here. I mean, fortunately enough for the set of Godlike Esports, they're not seeing no meltdown. And despite the fact that how notorious it was back in 2023, with Godlike Esports obviously running that 7-0 against Luminosity Gaming on meltdown, it's not really their strongest suit right now, 33% for their name. So, well, fortunately enough, it is going to be in the map of Coastal, which they do have a 90% win rate. But for the set of Galorys, it's 100%, bro.
It's complete. Like, whenever they played Coastal, they just, every single time they got a W in that particular map. So it suggests that, all right, Team Galorys, they will have an advantage in that one. But for the time being, S&D has to be the one where I think so Galorys will bounce back, because I chose Galorys before this match started. So I really want them to get a W and even things out.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking as well to kind of take this one through, is that Elite Talent Esports did actually so much better than Galorys in this map of Takeoff Hardpoint. I'm not too certain, was it just, Godlike taking it a bit more easier here for the set of Elite Talent Esports, and them putting on overdrive here against Galorys, but regardless, it was a stat, it was a game that truly happened and does go down towards our history book here. And I'm not too certain what's really wrong. I mean, we got to see the initial eliminations here, and what really separated Galorys and Godlike in this map of Takeoff Hardpoint was truly the gunfights. I mean, you had Hen on 22 to 46. You had Foki somewhat carrying on his own weight as well. But when it came down to like properly getting the time, getting the gunfights, when it came down around the objective, it was Godlike that was so much better at it.
To be honest, there was only one difference when Godlike faced a leader in esports. It was Warden wasn't there. It was Learn. Again, Learn is a fabulous player. But once again, if you bring it Warden, you try to, you're actually improving the gunfights. You're actually improving the firepower too. Once again, nothing taken away from Learn. Learn is a fabulous player. But Warden, I think, should just provide that more stability in terms of gunfights. And I think so we can clearly see that against Galorys. Despite the early half slip off, Galorys managed to get the lead. But still, after that, the whole team was just striking, and able to just, kill every single player in this spot. To be honest, I love the way the Sparrow being utilized. Because I think so that was a denial factor for the P2. Whenever Galorys was trying to enter towards the P2, the Sparrow was every single time on point, pinpoint, perfect.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Well, with that being said, rest assured, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I know you all are waiting. We all know you all are waiting as well for the next map to load up. It's going to be in the map of Coastal. As we go now, Phoenix, as I like to say, on the hot seat we go. Who do you think is going to be able to pull away with this one, judging from how it went down on the game one?
I think so. Like, my heart is saying Godlike because the slogan is Dil Se Godlike. But to be honest, my man said it's going to be Galorys because once again, if you lose one map out, it will obviously strike, and that just puts you on a back foot. And sometimes the pressure helps you to perform better. So yeah, my pick is still going to be Galorys.
Okay.
What about you, by the way?
I mean, I'm a man of stats, but at the same time, Godlike Esports, it's slowly starting to sink in for me. I feel like we're going to be seeing a totally different Godlike day today. So, hey, Godlike all the way through, as now we're moving over towards map number 2. We go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is the upper bracket finals with Godlike leading the charge here for the initial series, beating down the players of Galorys on the take of hardpoint in absolute dominance. We are now here on Search and Destroy. Can we see them put up a feat once again, or will Galorys respond back with their own round?
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful start for the players of Team Godlike, and again, they will definitely try to continue this one in SND. Viper, Warden and Abyss taking together, holding the angle for now. Galorys, they started off moving towards B, shared a lot of utilities, but now simultaneously taking control of mid. I like where Hen is playing completely class apart, completely part away from his teammates. A bit of a fake out towards A, but it's a slow start from the side of Galorys, and now they're just rushing in towards mid.
Now pushes through here on a mid map, trades after trades. Hen as well here towards the A main. Pulls the trigger halfway, but unfortunately can't get the shots to connect. Godlike, Warden, Abyss here, posted up now here for the cross. SKS here for the set of Abyss. Warden sprays down. Good for 1, good for 2. Looking to get a triple, absolutely. Decimation for Warden. Hen should be able to get the trade, but the damage has been done. But no, Warden puts him down regardless.
Next round.
What a play from Warden.
Wow, that's a quadra, by the way. Dealing out with every single player out there perfectly. Galorys, oh, bad start. It was a good fake out, trying to create some haphazard situation in mid, but it was just Warden denied the entry. And now Godlike 1 up, 8 more to go. Another mid start. Hen just looking out for some early frags, an early start. But Godlike is giving them nothing. Prevail with on the other side. Oh, he found Foki. Wait a minute, that's bad.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Foki's out. Shotgun dropped. It's still going to be a complete set of players here for the set of Godlike Esports. Now you get to see here, 4-man stack here on a mid map. Abyss might just be the first player to react to it as well. Stun's going to be coming across here on the boss tools. And Abyss going to be playing off the cross. Miyok takes the charge here once again. 3 pops, but unfortunately Pubzera puts him down. Prevail all alone here from the backside, exactly where Warden was able to get a force free. Can he get the second? Absolutely yes. Hen, Pubzera here in a 2v4, and Warden Viper from the backside putting it down. Godlike Esports, 2 rounds in a row.
Oh, it was almost a flawless. They just lost 1. Godlike, very good control, by the way. The way they are defending it's just perfect. 5 for Warden, 1 for Skull, 1 for Viper, and 3 for Prevail. On the other side, there's only 1 player, Pubzera, and another one is going to be Tempo. Apologies. Secured few kills, but that's it. Now, here comes third round. This time, they're just moving towards A.
Bomb
Bit of a spread out from the side of Team Galorys, and I kind of like it. But Godlike, they're buying nothing here. They're just holding their angles.
Maybe he's gonna be out. That's gonna be a connection there as well. They're up against Abyss. Just back away. We're here once again. Mihawk's gonna be rogue here towards the A lane. It's gonna be a mid-map approach here, nonetheless. Prevail's really pushed up. Abyss playing off the cross. Foki gets taken down. No trades whatsoever. Sun's gonna be out as well. And it's a crossfire here with an SKS and a shotgun, and Prevail closes out the distance on a spree, finds the surge. Mihawk all alone. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. Good for 2 for Viper. Kills after kills. It's a cleanup for the side of Galorys.
Yeah. And Galorys, they gotta think out, they gotta do something. Otherwise, Godlike might be able to speedrun this one too, because they are looking solid. At least get the plan down. Just try to get the side control, because Godlike right now, they're denying everything. Wait a minute, Hen! Oh, he fought back! Takes out 2. Tempo is dead. Skullgy managed to get 1 player down, and Skullgy steps up big time. Pubzera also denies him. Prevail! That's an ambitious play. But eventually, you end up losing. Oh, fast play by Galorys, and it kind of benefited them. 1 round on board.
Yeah, finally the first here for them. Took them 4 rounds to do so, though, but hey. Now they go. Round number 5 is going to be opening up here. Mihawk still hasn't been able to find an A impact whatsoever as well. I mean, 0 kills for him, and Boki, it's not too far from that. Only 1 elimination. So they definitely have to step it up here for the side of Galorys. Now they go. So far, it's going to be a lean towards its B side. Gonna have to meet the shotgun of Prevail here as they throw down the utils. No connections whatsoever. They back away now. Mihawk's posted up still there on that A lane. They're gonna go for a march here towards it. Run. 4-man stack here. Warden's gonna be on the other side. Concussion connects, sprays down, finds Foki. Tempo's there for the trade. Viper on the copy side, good for 1. Looking to get a double as well. Finds Hender all alone inside of the side. And from the back, Mihawk able to get the pincer. But it's now the 2v1. As they go. Numbers advantage here for the side of Godlike, and Prevail with a shotgun puts Mihawk down once again. Godlike Esports extend their lead by 3 once more.
Oh, that was a close one, by the way, Warden. But still, it's Godlike converting that in their favor. And as you just mentioned, right? It's again a 3-pointer lead for the players of Team Godlike Esports. Triple man stack towards A. Oh, here's a difference. Here's a change. Usually they're just focusing towards B and mid, but this time, Godlike sending 3 players towards in. Oh, that's not a bad read. They might face 3 more players.
Oh, first frag. Abyss finds Hen. Mihawk finds Warden. Abyss gets a double. Viper does get taken down in the process, no. And that's a 1v1 fight here on his A lane. But Skull Guy across the map. 2 kills with a Locust. Pubzera in the process, though, finds Abyss away. Prevail's already working for the flank, but only has an HS. Up against an SKS. You don't have to take the fight if you are Prevail. You don't need this. And he backs away. Looking to get her hands up against with Skull Guy. To get a sniper and a shotgun to play for. You gotta play your traits right here if you're on the side of Godlike. To retain this momentum away. Pubzera. Oh, captain, my captain. What can you find?
He's taking his sweet time at this moment. Every single second counts. 50 seconds on the clock, by the way. Both the players from Godlike working together, as they should. I think with the read is good. They are moving towards A. As well as where Pubzera is, might get spotted out. Give away his information for now. Pubzera against all the odds still. Probability of him winning this one is 40% here.
Skull Guy is just posted up with a switchblade. You check your corner, you pay the price, and no, gets checked up. Looking to take up the chow, out with the spear, and Skull Guy puts him down. Godlike Esports once more, just like how it went down on the hardpoint game, coming from the first half, man. It's looking pretty bleak here for the side of Galorys.
Yeah. And I think so sometimes the numbers do lie. It should be Galorys. They should have an advantage here at this position, but completely wrong. And now the whole team is rushing towards mid, smoking off, cutting down the rotation, moving towards A now. Again, a triple man stack towards A. Godlike got a good read. Viper, you got to go big. And he just unable to get a single one. Warden replied back to cut off zone.
Touch after shots. SKS here for a set of a bit. Tries to go for a wall bang, but at least no regards. Skull guy
Bomb has been planted.
finds a shot to connect. Hen off with a wall bang. Same goes for set of tempo as well. Now it's going to be a biz here in a 1v3. No way he gets this, right? Finds the first spot. I mean, all of them are getting tagged up. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Now so doable. He has 30 seconds to play for as well. Checks up tempo. Does get taken down, but Hen reacts and gets the trade. So close. We get so far. Galorys, though, fortunate enough for them, they stopped the bleeding.
I thought that he would have secured that one, man. It was a 1v3, converted that one into 1v1, but kudos to Hen. Got the advantage. Last time when Galorys, they took control of mid, Hen managed to get 2 players down, but this time, no advantage whatsoever, but Skull Guy. Ah, Mihawk is a dead man. Oh, they took control of spawn. This is good. I like the call from Galorys, but meantime, we lost 1 player, so it might backfire. Oh yeah, 2 players dead.
Oh my god. Silent killer, Skull Guy, 11 kills already for himself. Jesus. So then, though, I mean, round's not yet over, but it seems like it. It's a 2v4 situation now. Warden finds Hen. Pubzera's all alone here on the mid-map. Prevail shuts him down with an HS. Godlike Esports, they close out the first half with a 4-round lead.
That's enough, I think so. 3 more rounds and you are done. Galorys on the other side, you need 4 for an equalizer, and then you might think about closing out the map. Who will get the first point? Who will get the first kill? That's going to be the question here after the first half. A grenade being lobbed in front of Prevail. He got to fight back. He got to fall back. Apologies. Again, a triple man stack towards A from the side of Galorys 2. Godlike might be able to get 1. Oh, Warden blinded as a bat. Still managed to get 1, and he's dead.
You had 3 players and you couldn't find one to check the corner initially. It's unfortunate that Tempo had to pay that price. But fortunately enough, Pubzera and Hen doubles it down. 2 for 2 to each their own. And Galorys, man, they do find the first round here on the second half.
Signs of life. And I think so from here you can build up. Just go up and stack up some more rounds. Trying to get an equalizer here. Otherwise, you might lose on this map too. Godlike. What will they do? That's going to be the question. Viper. Holding it, playing slow. Godlike just expecting any type of aggro play, but Galorys, they're playing cool.
Oh, Pokey slides through, finds the first, Prevails out. Warden is there for the trade. Hen finds Warden. Bulk of the trade slides upon the players of Galorys, and they find themselves here on the lead here for the live count. Mihawk looking to check out as well here on his mid-map. Has to bow 27. Little does he know, Skull Guy's able to feed off that. Finds the first, Skull Guy reach out. And he is going to be able to find a double before he goes. Viper and Abyss to go for the clutch, but Tempo's going to be able to get the read here from the front flank.
Nice.
But Abyss, though, buys the space.
The bomb has been planted.
Going to be able to get this bomb planted now here towards the A side. It's a 1v2. He's going to take up the chow here from the long distance. Looking to get the first pump, but nope, Pubzera puts him down. Plenty of time left for the set of Galorys to get this bomb defusal.
Yep.
That will be it. They drop the lead to just 2 now here for the set of Galorys, starting to feel the heat.
This is good. Galorys, I think that they've found the kryptonite for Godlike. How to defeat them. Just play cool, just stay calm. Don't overcommit. Try to take the man advantage in the early stage, and then you're good and dandy. 2 more rounds for Galorys. On the other side, Godlike, they're stuck on 6. It's not a good sign. All the Godlike fans out there want them to get this W. Prevail on the other side, just moving it a bit forward. Controlling the mid. That's the call from Godlike.
Was an initial triple stack there from instead of Galorys there on towards A-long. Couldn't really find anything out of that though, but look at the blitzer Godlike Esports here blitzing towards the mid-map. Warden finds Foki. Hen gets the trade though. Kind of unfortunate mishap here. It looked like Hen's looking to get another as well, but it's mostly going to drop. Pulls the trigger here. It's going to be Prevail closing up the distance as well to trail him down, but nope, can't get the shots. But it's going to be a free site now here for them. But Hen finds Skull Guy down the mid-map. Numbers advantage once again here, looking quite bright for the set of Galorys. And they got the perfect opportunity as well for them to drop the lead to just 1. Veil might be able to make a play, finds Pump. Gets the pump. Trade's going to be evident here for the set of Tempo as well. Abyss now here in the 1v3. Has a shotgun to play for, but a hit marker punishes him. Tempo shuts him down. Good for 2. Galorys, 1 more round to get this equalizer.
Oh, this is good, man. This is actually perfect.
Ready up.
Galorys, they're playing it so good. That's how the game should be played. Skull Guy and Warden double digits from the side of Team Godlike. Here it's going to be Hen 12 for him. Pubzera also doing a crazy job, and Tempo controlling the tempo of this whole game. Now the whole team is just pushing in towards B. It's going to be a split push. Not a single kill yet, but guess what? Viper is going to be the one who started things off pretty good. Prevails follows up, and here goes the bomb.
Frag.
This could be the 7th one because he got the man advantage. Or maybe Galorys can pull
Oh,
off and
God.
miracle. Nah, it's done.
So to 5. 1 more round for match point here for the set of Godlike. Then again, we go back to history line. We go back to the numbers. Galorys has a 100% win rate in this map of Coastal. And it's not looking to state itself in that way. As they go. Round number 13 is going to be opening up. Skull Guy leads the charge here, finds the first frag. And Warden gets another as well. Tempo is going to be out. Same goes for Mihawk. It's a 5v3 here early on for this round. If you're Godlike, stack it up, play your numbers right. Go for a blitz. Get this round over with.
Yeah, agreed. This is the perfect time to strike and go all in. A problem is going to be Hen. But if he deals with him, you're done. He found one. Repositioned himself, completely unaware about Prevail. And he opens things up. Sight. A is completely open. Just get the bomb down. It's a 1v4. Pubzera against all the odds. He can still do it.
Bomb has been
One
planted.
by one. You just need that one kill to start things off.
Finish it.
That being said, Foki's out. Pubzera the captain all alone, and Viper shuts him down. Granted, 1 round away to putting down the players of Galorys, scratching the statistics, denying the narrative, denying the history.
Destroy the objective.
Godlike Esports is up to reach to putting themselves here 2-0 for the series, and will be putting themselves as well on series point.
They are here to rewrite the history, man. It should favor them. Skull G again found an opening. Pubzera dead. Triple man stacked towards A. Godlike will take their chances. Taking it slow. Warden. Not the Godlike one. I'm gonna ask you this time, Warden. What do you think? Is this done? Is this over? Or Galorys? They can pull up a trick up their sleeves.
It's gonna be tough. But Search and Destroy is one of those games which is just so hard to close out on. And it's never over, baby. Not until the fat lady starts to sing. But look at Warden's timing. Immaculate. Oh, he sprays down, finds Tempo. Hen as well. And if you ask if it's going to be over, absolutely yes. Did you order absolute domination in this map of Search and Destroy? Because Godlike is able to serve it. Delivering it up into the faces of the players of Galorys, and they shut them down. 9-5 is the scoreline. Godlike Esports in another level in this competition today. Wow.
What was that, man? I thought Galorys, they're gonna go whole of the players of Team Godlike showcased us a comeback, but that was a fake one. Because Godlike, they just knew it, how to close in this series to how to close this, at least this map. And as you just mentioned, right, they are on map point. But this kill was very important at this point, despite you lost the round, but still. Understanding the playstyle as well as collecting all the information you want for a rush, a blitz play, help you a lot. Perfect. Prevail's rotation was also good in Warden. I think so he took this map after that particular rotation from mid. That was the winning moment from the side of Team Godlike. And look at that. 17-8 Skull Guy. Man, you are crazy.
Oh, it was definitely a game for sure. 15 for Warden, 17 for the Skull Guy, 12 for the set of Prevail, 8 for the set of Viper. I mean, Abyss doesn't really have to do much here. 6-9 on the other side here, I mean, Hen had a pretty bleak game on the hardpoint game, tried to make it up here on the search and destroy. Same goes for set of tempo as well, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. And if there was any anchor here for the set of Galorys, I mean, let's paint the obvious here. Foki dropping 2 to 12 here on the search and destroy. It's just not acceptable, especially in this upper bracket finals.
Indeed. This is a match where you have to go all big, you have to go all in. And if you fall short, it will definitely cost you a map. But this time, Godlike, they are on match point and they will definitely try to get this and close this map here, right now. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect in the next map because it's going to be standoff. When we talk about the statistics, I think so. Team Godlike, they got a very good percentage. They got a very good win percentage on standoff. But Galorys, they're just 1 point ahead in terms of standoff. But again, I think so. The numbers sometimes they lie.
Oh yeah, I mean, for sure, man. I mean, hey, Galorys was on a search and destroy. Costa with 100% win rate. Godlike Esports took it down like it was their own respective map. I mean, then again, Godlike had 90%, and so, but to have a clear statement of 100% win rate was supposed to be something that we could have hold on to, and we could have probably expected a bit more, long distance per se. But no, it didn't really happen. It didn't really come through. But with that being said, we scratch out search and destroy. We scratch out hardpoint now. Standoff we go. I mean, this map in particular is the best map here for each of these teams. Yeah. And it's just all going to come down to who had the better preparation, who has the better answer, and who's having a better day here so far. And right here, right now, so far here, Phoenix, I mean, it's safe to say, Godlike Esports, really good convincingness on the hardpoint game and on the search and destroy. I think we're on a run here for 3-0, and it's so damning to say, especially since this is the #1 team of India right now. Galorys.
Man, they're just owning them at this moment, to be honest. 2-0 against a team like Galorys, who just got the highest point. Again, all the numbers, everything's just favoring them. Still, you managed to get a 2-0. It speaks for itself. But to be honest, I think so. The only thing I will say, I'm still up for some surprises. You know what? Galorys can still show up big. You just need to deny that momentum of Godlike and create your own.
I mean, coming from the summer split itself, you had Godlike winning the first initial split. It was a comeback. Galorys, they put the players of Godlike down there in a lower bracket. Godlike came down from the lowers and won the lower bracket finals, and then put up a pretty nice, convincing, run there on the grand finals for the first initial summer split. On the second, it was Godlike Esports winning the upper bracket finals now, put Galorys there down below, and then Galorys was able to have this, reverse type of stellar run. It was a Cinderella story here for the set of Galorys, and it was exactly the same thing as well for the third summer split. Now, what's the stake here? What's the difference between the usual summer splits and then this points major of this Indian summer split? Well, the prize pool and the World Championship points. You get $350 directly to your pocket, plus $15,000 directly as well. I mean, coming from the initial summer splits, Phoenix, if you was the champion, you get $5,000. Here, you get $15,000 times 3, bro.
That's too much money. I've never seen that much money in one go. I think I haven't seen $5,000 in one go, but all right.
Get married.
Yeah, I should start playing Call of Duty Mobile, right?
Yeah.
Well, competitively, by the way. And if you end up in the second position, you are still getting $8,000. Let me convert that. Okay, just give me a moment. Okay, you can just completely take it.
Yeah, absolutely. But this the second place here, or the first runner up,
Bro, damn.
gets more money, more moolah, comparing it to the champions of the previous summer split. So that's just how much valuable this points major is, and obviously the safety net of having the world championship points. So I mean, regardless, if you have the most world championship points here leading up to stage 4, if you do lose at, I mean, you still have the safety net. You're still going to make it to stage 5. But with that being said, though, save it for another day. Game 3 up next. Godlike Esports, Galorys. One game to decide to whether do we get to see Galorys now here on the lower brackets, or Godlike Esports extend themselves here on the grand finals. We go. Could it be the start of Cinderella's story? Let's go and find out here, Phoenix.
Oh, Galorys, by the way, they started off big this time. Look at the lead, 3 kills lead at this moment. But Skulzian Warden steps up at the perfect time, trying to decrease that lead, but it's still a bit away. Prevail found Hen. Oh, Prevail moving up. clearing out those distance and killing out all those players. They haven't started clearing out, at least taking control of the single objective yet, so that's going to be a bit of a problem. But for now, 40 more seconds to do your job.
Slight bit of problem to solve, but now it's a recovery here from the side of Godlike, and they're such a nuisance here on the spawn side. Folk is going to get taken down here from the top. Pubzera from the bottom side as well. They send out 3 players here to go for the spawn trap. I mean, it's just all going to come down to who can do the spawn trap better. But at the same time, for the set of Godlike Esports, I mean, they need to find a means to go for a capture now here towards a control point per se. Because time is in the essence. They only got 15 seconds to play for.
Yeah. Time is completely against them, and eventually they're losing out those numbers to Prevail and Warden. Eventually, oh, they're going big. Mihawk is done. Skullgy eventually got taken down, and they somehow took control of the B objective. 7 seconds. Prevail also got taken down. Warden and Skullgy steps up again, and here comes the main factor. 7-11. Galorys, you're gonna step up big time. That's a good missile, but still not good enough.
Yeah, leeches away the players of Godlike Esports here on his B control point, but simultaneously they divert their attention towards the Alpha, and in the process as well, no more respawns anymore from the players of Galorys. Pubzera, Foki, Mihawk, and Hen left alone. Tempo's gonna be sitting this one out here at the end of this round. Just like that, I mean, time extension definitely going to be granted, but they send out Foki as well here. Rogue here from the back, but Skull Guy with a scope puts him down. Prevail does get traded on, but it's out of Mihawk. Till then, I mean, they're still going to have a complete set of players. This is pretty much over here. Hens all alone here on the statue side. You got 5 players of Godlike here on the hunt, on the prowl to put you down. And just like that, Godlike Esports, they lead the charge here on a standoff control. They find the first round.
It was Galorys who started off big, taking control of the lives, taking control of the respawns, but eventually Godlike. Oh, that was a big gamble, by the way. Playing at the right nick of time. They got, what, 7 seconds left before they took the B control. But here comes Warden with the death machine. And he is bringing havoc onto his opponents. 3 kills in a row, but eventually got dealt with. Here comes the missile. Will do the job. Oh, it misses it. Mark. Viper, not a good one.
Yeah, I mean, Trophy does repel it at most. Viper though with a Tempest. Unfortunately, wasted 2 of his ammunition there, but hey, drawing in closer once again to try to close out the distance for them to try to go for a spawn trap. They gotta worry about Tempo as well, extended there on a broken wall, but nope, never mind. Freddy Flash through, shuts him down. Viper extends here, good for another as well, and the life count might just dwindle down once more. So the players of Godlike Esports posted up here for the spawn trap.
At this moment, the spawn trap is actually backfiring. You're just losing out those players. Still, you got 2 respawns lead, but I don't think so. That's going to be enough. You need some more because Galorys is stepping up big time now. They're showcasing a comeback. A Beast got taken down. Viper and Warden just doing the same thing. Moving from the statue side. Warden on the other side taking a sweet time. Might be able to get a kill. Indeed, he will.
Yeah, massive time here so far from the side of Godlike Esports. And they put the players of Galorys away, repelling them through from the objective point. They're looking to have a settlement here from the back alleys instead. Pushing towards the gasoline side on top P2 factory. They're trying to go for the spawn trap, but unfortunately for them, Godlike is just so immaculate in this performance. 6-13 we go. 1 more life to reap away to deplete the respawns now here for the players of Galorys. And it does so happen. Last 13 seconds, last 3 lives. Could it be the lives for the time? It doesn't matter. The players of Godlike Esports cementing themselves in this map of standoff. Foki all alone, triple child. Godlike Esports, 1 more round away from advancing to the grand finals.
Godlike wrapping this series up, it seems like that, and it's going to be a gift to their fans. Godlike Esports could be the first team move in towards the grand finals. Galorys, you gotta step up. You gotta bounce back. But this time, it's gonna be Hen with the Annihilated. Got 2. Beast deals with Tempo and Foki. Hen is still fighting. Godlike Esports about to take the objective B, but kinda not instantly killed. Warden with the missile. Got 1. Foki's out. Pubzera with a very good trade. Abyss got the advantage, going to be lopped in, and now they're moving towards statue side. Warden! Oh, beautiful rotation, my guy. And will he able to get another one? Yes, he indeed. Hen still going big. But now, you might lose out on objective B because that machine is out. Got backstabbed.
Yeah, unfortunately, Noah wasn't really able to pull the trigger as well, so he will be able to retain at least 9% of the progress of that machine. 21-22, though. Bit of a back and forth here once again, but just like how it has been going from the last 2 rounds, it always starts things off here with a back and forth, but Godlike Esports has just been able to find a means to get the final adjustments to close out the deals. You're seeing that slight lead now here once again for the set of Godlike. Not really playing around the objective, but the players of Galorys have sent 3 out as well here for the spawn trap. Same goes for the set of Godlike. 3 here to go. Off with the proud. They want to play off the life counts instead, but this time more though. Galorys shining a bit of light here for their side.
At this moment, Godlike again, they're taking a big gamble. This time, a Beast managed to just get one, but Foki was just good enough. Warden on the other side, you got the death machine out. You can instantly utilize that. Controlling the alpha, controlling the objective A. You got the life advantage here. 2-point lead. Skull G, good one. Depleting it, trying to take control of the spawn. Spots out the player. The smokes will deny the vision, but the objective A is being secured by Godlike. And now they got the advantage in terms of lives too. The drone will work. Viper is dead.
Uh-oh, 6-7 now. Capture persists to happen on his alpha point to get the time that they need, and they got the life count for their side. As they go, it's a 5v5. 5v4 now, rather, as Mihawk finds Viper away. Warden finds Mihawk. The trade's on Pubzeris as well. Good for the shot. Abyss finds Foki. Trades after trades. Tempo gets another. And it's not going to be the marksmans in the scopes all alone here for City of Godlike to try to close out the game. Will Galorys, Pubzera, Hen, and Tempo force this one to another round?
I think so, they might. It's controlling the B objective. 40 more seconds left. Skull Guy looking out for at least one more opening. Might be able to even things out, but Galorys not giving them a single chance. Not a single room to breathe. Skull Guy. Gotta be. It's moving up. Abyss has a responsibility on his shoulders, but unfortunately, I think so it was heavy. Got killed. Abyss is dead. 15 more seconds. Skull Guy and 1v3. Totally against all the odds.
Big shot for a set of Hen. With that being said, the players of Galorys, they stay alive. They force this one to another round. Last 2 to go here for a set of Galorys to force this one to another game and to have a better side of life here inside of the series of this upper bracket finals. As we go for the break off, War Machine's going to be coming through here for a set of Pubzera. They go for a search on his mid-map, but you take a look at the map as well. Godlike, they hit it from 3 multiple lanes, and they find themselves here on the enemy lines to go for the spawn trap. This might just be a disaster here for the set of Galorys.
And Prevail and Warden, they're just sweeping the opponents out instantly. Look at him. Abyss also joining the fray, but unfortunately got killed by Foki. I like the rotation from the side of Galorys. They're just one step ahead, but you gotta look out for those respawns. You gotta look out for those life advantage because you're just losing them out. Abyss on the other side, looking at a very hot shot form. 18 to 24, trying to take control of the objective A. Galorys moving in forward. Hen with the Annihilator got 2. Viper trying to deny him. Oh, beautiful, beautiful outcome there. Warden got killed instantly. Tempo still controlling the game. Viper got spotted out, cooking a grenade, but the player already got away.
Oh, you're liking the feed here if you're a Godlike fan, baby. 13 to 19. Got 2 minutes left on the clock as well. I mean, they got everything that they need. At least here for the set of Galorys in regards to the time itself. Damage is going to be out here for the set of Mihawk. Warden here on the ace site. Finds one out. And pushing through here. It's going to be 9 to 16. This might just be over. And it could be definitely be over. Prevail's going to be going for the hunt here with an equalizer. Abyss with a Sparrow as well. No more respawns anymore here from the set of Galorys. Tempo in Desperado mode. Whips out the equalizer through it to try to create the space. And by the time, but that will be him just extending their demise. Mihawk all alone, the Pretty Fly Shrew. Skull Guy shuts him out. And it's going to be Godlike Esports booking themselves straight to the grand finals with a clean slate.
But that's a punch in. That's a golden ticket towards the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. And Godlike, they will get the first slot here. Oh my god. This is crazy. This match was full of surprises, Warden, to be honest. But the way Warden as well as Prevail, these two guys were playing, oh my god. They just too good every single time. And Viper also stepping up at the right nick of time, perfect.
Oh, you love to see it here for a set of Galorys. I mean, for a set of Godlike, rather. 3-0 is just so much. And it wasn't like It was close now. I mean, you looked at that hardpoint game. It was always Godlike on the lead. The same goes for the search and destroy. And his control, I mean, we got to see it. It was a quick one here for instead of Godlike. But with that being said, Galorys, they find themselves on the lower bracket to go up against the elitist of Thailand's Elite Thailand's Esports. And they have to find a means to take this one through. I mean, it has been prominent coming from the previous splits as well that a squad, whoever goes down from either Godlike or Galorys on the lower bracket finals, they still find themselves on the grand finals. But I know for damn sure, a squad like Elite Thailand's Esports, they're going to be more than ready to what's about to come here, that Galorys will be able to try to offer.
And to be honest, now the map veto will definitely play a major role here, because Elite Thailand Esports can clearly try to exploit the similar things, and they will try to just punish you right away or whatever mistakes you've just committed. And I think so if the first map it's going to be takeoff, I'll not get surprised, because Elite Titan Esports, their takeoff is actually good. But for now, lower bracket final, it's going to be Elite Titan Esports and Galorys. Here comes the confirmation. Congratulations to Godlike moving into the grand finals. Warden, to be honest, deep down in my heart, I had a conversation with Scared, and he mentioned that Godlike will win in the upper bracket final. But he thought that this could be a 3-2. Guess what? It's a clean sweep. It's a clean sweep by Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, we need to see some restoration here from instead of Galorys before we start to see that long distance anytime stuff. But then again, you know, from the previous runs that we haven't able to see Godlike win at upper bracket finals, they weren't really able to seal the deal on the second and the third summer split. So it's still not yet over here for instead of Godlike Esports. The crowd knows, the history knows. This is not the first time that this has happened, where Godlike just beat down the players of Galorys, and then all of a sudden Galorys from the lower bracket finals to the grand finals, they just swerved up and was able to put themselves so convincingly well there. And well, guess what? They went back to back from the second and the summer split. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we've still got 2 more series to go. Up next is going to be the lower bracket finals, and it's going to be a battle between Galorys up against Elite Thailand Esports. Before we head straight towards the matchup, we're going to be taking a short break. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Split Points Indian Major. We'll be right back after this break. Once again, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Split Points Major here in this Indian region. Joining the next man is Warden, alongside with me Phoenix, and we'll still be casting here for today. And before we actually head straight towards the next matchup here, we're gonna have a quick interview with the one and the only godlike Warden.
Hello guys,
Here we go.
How are you doing?
Hello, how you doing, man? Warden, nice to meet
I'm
you. My
doing
name is
great.
Warden. You got Phoenix here on the top. I mean,
Hi, Phoenix.
Warden, how does it feel here? I mean, you guys were able to put it down here on this upper bracket finals in a 3-0 already, but we do know it's not really the first time that you guys find yourself on the upper bracket finals winning and getting a disadvantage. What's the resolution this time around here in the future for you guys to not really lose this one up against Galorys?
I think we got a little bit more overconfident the last time. This time we'll try to calm ourselves down. We'll take it slow. We'll go forward map by map, and hopefully this time we don't choke like the last time. We got reverse swept again. So this time hopefully we'll be calm and we'll break through.
I mean, it's just all about the mental. I mean, you guys have your cards
it's all
right.
about the
I mean,
yeah.
I know your guys' work ethic, you know. I'm pretty confident I know how well you guys work hard in regards to getting things done. But hey, let's see about it.
Yep.
Phoenix, what about you, bro?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask one question. As you just mentioned, right? Last time you guys choked, but this time you, as you just mentioned, right, you'll stay calm and you'll focus on the game itself. So, are you expecting Galorys in the grand finals, or maybe you're not expecting ETS at all?
I think it's gonna be Galorys. I mean, ETS is a pretty great team, but I think Galorys just has more experience and they'll pull through.
Oh, all right. Follow-up question to that. As you just mentioned, right, in the first upper bracket itself, in S&D, you guys had a bit of a problem, a bit of a slip out, because Galorys would try, just getting a reset, just showcasing a comeback. At that moment, what you guys had at chat, like what type of chat you guys had, and eventually close down that map?
The thing was, last time I think they read us pretty well last time because we had back-to-back games from our CODM match. So I think that impacted our match a lot. This time we came prepared and they did not know our strat pretty well. So that's why we came through easily.
Oh, all right. Perfect. Thanks.
Well, last but not the least here, I mean, this is more of a personal note, Warden. Unfortunately, we weren't really able to see like the full potential with you on stage 5 last year. As we all know, the complication, you had to go with Viper and some of the players as well there from Set of Soul. But talk to me about your work ethic, Warden, because I'm not gonna lie, every time you show up, when it comes down to the time where it matters the most, you have been able to prove yourself. How do you work around, man? I mean, what's your routine?
Honestly, I was a bit indisciplined in the start, but in my team, I got Learn and Abyss. They always check on me. So what we basically do is we usually wake up 2 or 3 hours before our matches. Then we have our individual training routines, training grounds, your operator practice, and then we have 2 or 3 scrims every day. Like we usually grind for around 10 to 12 hours during our tournament time. So it's been pretty hectic for us as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that being said, Warden, just a brief shout out to everyone that you want to give out to before we close this interview out.
Yeah, shout out to my friends, family. I just came back from my sister's marriage this morning.
Congrats.
Shout out to her.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Warden, for this time. Once again,
Thank you.
we're going to be waving our hands here
Thank
from
you, Phoenix.
Warden.
Thank you, Warden.
Here. Yep.
Bye-bye.
Good luck on the grand finals itself. Let's see about
Thank
it.
you.
I mean, what a long journey that we've had here so far in this competition, Phoenix, and so on.
Thank you,
Well, Warden's still going to be here, and we pushed him on the side. Here we go.
Yeah.
Back on track. Phoenix, now is going to be the time that we got to talk about the lower bracket teams here. It's going to be Elite Titans Esports up against Galorys. I mean, you heard Warden. You said, well,
Exactly.
It might just be, and it seems to be, and it should be Galorys. But at the same time, Elite Titans Esports, I mean, they've been able to crack down some nooks and crannies or two. And we don't exactly know what kind of preparation they have been able to do leading up to this matchup.
I think so. You had a very great outcome yesterday. So Elite and Esports will be very confident before this particular matchup. And again, Godlike defeating Galorys, that will obviously, just some damage onto that armor. But Galorys is an experienced team. They got some great players, and especially the coaching department is solid. But as just Warden said, right, he still believe that Galorys might be able to just get the W here. Let's take a look at the hardpoint takeoff. It's going to be the fourth map. We're starting off things on Hacienda, and then we are moving back to Coastal. Oh, Coastal is a 50-50 ground here, because I still believe ETS, they're going to go hold and then raid.
Ooh, I mean, like the map of Hacienda, I mean, this is Phoenix's house for sure. I mean, or Scared Jets rather. And I mean, I don't know what to expect. I mean, for the side of both of these teams, I mean, ETS, they have been trying to always put themselves here on a pedestal, but they always have been living into the shadows of, the squad of Godlike. And if it's not going to be Godlike, it's going to be Galorys. And just talking about the core players here for the side of ETS, I mean, Abyss, you got Cravens, you got Griffin. And specifically for the side of Abyss, Zyro, and Master, I mean, these three players have always been trailing the players of Godlike. If it wasn't Godlike, or if it wasn't Galorys this year, it was Vitality or Soul last year, so on and so forth. So now's the perfect time for them to put themselves up here, especially in this points major. I mean, on the summer splits, they've always been finishing up either third or fourth, but now we're talking about the points major here where everything is triple in regards to the points, in regards to the placements, in regards to the World Championship points here, Phoenix.
Man, to be honest, I think so. The price pool also in this gives you a little bit boost that, all right, we got to perform better, we got to go big. And right now, yes, to be honest, on paper and every single stat said it should be Galorys, getting a little bit of advantage. But ETS, I think so. I believe in the boys. Yesterday, they were solid, man. Playing 3, matches in a row, and every single one of them, you are getting the W. Yes, eventually you lost against Team Godlike, but all right, that's just past. But you just have to focus on the wins here. Hacienda, it's going to be the start. Let's take a look at the roster. No changes at all. Abyss, Craving, Zyro, Master, and Rebel. Rebel had a tough day yesterday, but I think so he showed up good, especially on S&D as well as control mode. Hardpoint was not that perfect.
I'm looking at Rebel as a player in some way that is somewhat of a curveball, and he is truly the it factor here for the side of ETS, because he is the latest addition as well, and informally from his previous teams, he's always this impactful man when it comes to respawns. Unfortunately, they didn't really have the time for himself. Same goes somewhat for the side of Master. It was a bit slow here for him right off the get-go, and I mean, the storyline here for the side of Elite Tennis Esports, man, I mean, they got the intentions down. It's just all going to come down to whether can they win their gunfights and find those value out of those operator skills. We start things off now here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, children of all ages, it's a start here for the lower bracket finals. The winner of the series will advance to the grand finals to book a ticket to fight against the players of Godlike as we go. Galorys, Elite Titan Esports now here in this map of Hacienda Hardpoint we go.
Oh, this is perfect counter contestation from both the teams. Nobody has got a single point yet, but ETS will start things off. Mihawk eventually got spotted out, got a control of PUBZ 2 from a different angle. Mihawk will eventually got killed. Revel is going big. Tempo will be able to shut him down, but that's not enough. ETS, what a good start, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey, first initial 15 seconds here off the head time will be given for the side of Elite Titan Esports, and they find themselves well here on tail. So far, Abyss going to be stacking up the hill here. Checks up. Bit of a fight to be seen out here for sort of Galorys. Momentary break for sure, but it's not going to be sufficient enough for them to put themselves here back on the lead. It's going to be Elite Titan Esports now here looking to go for a simultaneous contestation alongside a rotation as well towards new.
This is looking good. About to get 23 points. If you're able to get at least 25, that's going to be a good call. But all right, Galorys will be able to just complete 16 total points in their favor from the P1. And now you're moving towards the P2. Galorys is going to be the hot shot positioning. Going to go hold. Mihawk charging up. The score sheet is filling. And Mihawk with the third one moving in solid, completely blinded. Smoke will provide you some cover, but Mihawk, you've got to be a bit careful. Look at Hens, by the way. He is also going crazy. Mihawk backstabbing his opponents. And Cravings is dead.
Big shot from the side of Mihawk on a 6 combo spree as well. A kill away from the Predator. Missile finds Revel there on the other side. Goes on a 2 spree. Spawns doesn't still gather here for the set of Galorys though. Still going to be player 1 here, Abyss, but unfortunately does get red on. And now it's going to be Elite Titan Esports here looking to have a settlement here from the front and on the side door. And the Preddy flies through. Galorys now here in control.
Perfect bounce back, by the way, from the side of Galorys, and it all comes down to players Hen as well as Mihawk controlling the momentum completely. Elite Titan Esports started off good, but now they're losing out a big time. The spawns are not helping them at all. ETS still trying to chime in, but look at the hold, the anchoring from Mihawk. My oh my, this is good.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a discrepancy here for the set of Elite Titans Esports. P3's going to be opening up early rotation here for the set of Master. Some cutoffs will be sent out here for the set of ETS. It's going to be Abyss here on the tunnel side. Check Sub Spar's going to be out here for the set of Master, and unfortunately for him, walks into Bzera off the bow 27. First initial head of time here. Wilgan for the set of Elite Titans once again, but they got to deal with this charge here for the set of Galorys. A War Machine, a Claw, an Equalizer will be out. It's a costly hill here for the set of Galorys, and they're looking to get the value out of it.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is ours.
As they go. Pushing through now. 85 to 32. So far, the players of Elite Titans Esports going to be on the trail. Galorys now here, sub 20 remaining. And it's going to be a quick cleanup here once again. I mean, they're on the strike here, man. They're on the feet. And they're on the distance already to get the 100-point mark.
They will, in fact, 4 points away, but ETS, they will get some 4 points, but that's it. Galorys eventually, they will get tagged up at the end. Elite Titan Esports managed to just stop them at the right nick of time. No triple digits for now, but they will be able to just get that good hold of the next hard point. ETS just moving a bit forward, one step ahead of your competition. Galorys, you're going to fight back now. If you talk about the operator skills, ETS, they have an advantage. But what about the kills? Galorys still leading the charge.
Big shots flying through. Galorys, 2 points away. 100-point mark, granted. It's going to be the points double down here for the side of Galorys. ETS, though, get the materials that they need here to find himself here inside of the hill. Equalizer does get a knife here from Rebel. But it's going to be out here with a Tempest. Zyro here with a Claw, and they do get washed away. Big fights, raw mechanical gun fights. And it's the players of Elite Titan Esports now here. Might just be able to get the final laugh as to send out the players of Galorys now here, though. But Hen has been a nuisance. Finally, let's get put down. A bit of life here for the side of ETS.
Probzera slowly closing in, 110 points already, and now they're looking to close in at least 120 in their favor. Probzera reloads back, chimes in, predicting some more points, and yes, he will definitely do that. Galorys slowly and steadily controlling the temperament of this game. ET is falling behind, but I hope they will bounce back. Master Sparrow is out, but Master, is he dead? No, not yet. He's still fighting, but the death machine from Mihawk will create a lot of space.
Oh, you'll love to see it here for the side of Galorys. ETS, though. I mean, you need to see Abyss step it up now. You ask for Revel if he finds himself there. Master alongside Zyro and Ravings as well. I mean, Ravings has been able to carry the weight here, but you need a stand-up player like Mihawk here that has 1-4. And you need to put a stopper into that. T1's going to be coming into a close here with the players of Galorys here getting the bulk of the time.
Controlling the spawn pub. Zera, he is a nasty man, by the way. Playing a bit hard. Getting a bit crazy on the players of ETS there. Pub Zera. Tempest is out. Mihawk on the other side just increasing the score sheet, collecting those combos. Him is also controlling the hard point here. Galorys about to hit 150 mark. Oh, Warden, this is good.
Big run. 145 to 62. Sub 10 remaining now here inside of the still. And it's going to be the players of ETS here getting a bit of traction as it goes as well. But take a look at the cleanup here from the side of Galorys. They repel away the players of ETS. They're going to be coming off later off this rotation. Smoke drop there from the back. Suffice enough as well here to close out the distance. Until then, the gunfights. We need to see the players of ETS here step it up.
Yeah, the rotation looks good. Galorys eventually got the gadgets control. Craven still managed to get all in. The operators will definitely help him out. But Tempo now chiming in and clearing out every single player he spots. Look at the positioning. ETS, they had a positioning disadvantage now. Galorys can completely gatekeep, and they will be able to just collect as many frags as they want. Mihawk moving in forward. Oh my god, Mihawk. This guy is crazy, but eventually Zyro deals with him. Pubzera still ready. The drone will go out. Eventually found an opening. The Tempo's grenade will work. 170 points. They might be able to connect 190 from here, Warden.
That's so clean here so far from the side of Galorys. 180 to 69 to go. And it's just a beating here at this one here in this map of Shendo. My freaking days. Coming through now. Next hardpoint is going to be opening up. I mean, it's not going to be enough at all, even if they get the full 60 to close out the deal. But till then, I mean, ETS, they got to play, what, 3-4 hardpoints into perfection if they want to find a means to take the Shendo away.
And as you just mentioned, right, perfection is required. Otherwise, Galorys will be able to just take this map down. Bob Z on the Tempest is doing the God's job here. 200 it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving towards the end game here, at least on the first hard point here. Bob Z eventually got dealt with, but before going down, he took down one more lad. That's going to be Zyro. Hen moving in forward, pushing past his limits. Eventually got taken down. Rebel and Master doing crazy, but Mihawk is a problem. Look at this guy, 38 frags already.
214, 73 now. Galorys here on the front foot. About to proclaim the remaining 20 seconds as well, and as they go, moving over. It's so unfortunate for the players of ETS, but they have to go through this. Gotta get it broken to get fixed. As they go, P4 might just be the final hard point.
Yeah, a few more points, 20 to be specific. That's it. Galorys, they will be able to just take this map away from the hands of ETS. Not a good start for them as of now. Equalizer in the hands of Tempo. Perfect working out. Foki got the claw too. And Galorys got a control of this hard point. Oh, I think so. It's done, Warden. Galorys is wrapping this up.
Last turning points. The claw and the war machine's gonna be out. Foki good for 2. Miyao gets another as well. And they wave off the repel off the players of Elite Titans Esports. Last 5, last 4. It's an absolute domination here for the players of Galorys.
It is perfect. It was perfect, by the way. ETS started off good. They started collecting the points in the first stage, but after that, after the P1, you lost every single point there. Yes, the signs of life were there, but still not enough to stop this team. What a menace, man. And I like the way they played Gadgets, especially Mihawk, every single time. This guy leading the pack and collecting those points easily.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do acknowledge the technical difficulty here in regards to the frame rate of the broadcast. We are looking to find a resolution about that soon enough. For the time being here, though, I mean, yeah. We just gotta hold things down here for the side of Galorys for just a little bit. And it's going to be just ETS here, just fitting off from just the overall beating here, man. I mean, it was so dominant. I mean, I was kind of expecting a bit of a closer game, just how it was looking there up against Galorys and them here for the side of ETS, but no, it doesn't really come into translation. And I'm kind of starting to become scared here once again, because you're seeing Galorys here on his overdrive. This is something that we totally weren't really able to see up against Godlike earlier, but this was something evident that happened during the summer split, where when they found themselves on the lower bracket finals, something started to burn within them, and they become the Galorys that we all know.
Yeah, it's a Super Saiyan mode by these guys, man. Look at that, 45-19, Mihawk 19, that's it, that's a ridiculous number, to be honest. 24 for Zera, 21 for Foki and other lads, Hen and Temple, 22 and 25 respectively, but in terms of frag, 36-31, every single person have more than 30 kills. On the other side, ETS unable to hit that 30 mark. The closest you get is Cravings with 29 total frags, and that's it. Ooh, I think so. This was a crazy match, but once again, we are sorry for this broadcast frame rate issue. We will definitely fix that ASAP, so that you will definitely witness the finest lower bracket of Call of Duty Mobile in this split. But Warden, this was a good match, and after this, I am sure Galorys, they are back on track towards victory.
Yeah, I mean, whew. It's definitely unfortunate for sure. And then you just move over towards Search and Destroy, where it's somewhat of a better look here for a set of Elite Titans. After all, one of their worst suits has been just their hardpoints game mode. I mean, their hardpoint has been a 61% win rate. 67% cheer specifically for instead of a Shenda, and it does translate to where stat quite well. But moving over, once again, it's just so unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning into the show and you want to acknowledge once more the issue here on the technical side of things here on the broadcast, we know and we kind of have the confirmation so you guys can hear us loud and clear here. We're going to try to provide the best of commentary for you all to have a firm understanding of what's truly happening inside of this game as it progresses through. But I think we're going to try to stall a bit of time as we're trying to fix this one, hoping that we do get the fix and a resolution before we head straight towards the second game.
To be honest, you know what, we will definitely provide you the finest Call of Duty removals, because every single out there, just waiting for this particular match, because you are waiting who will eventually move up forward from this lower bracket and will face Team Godlike. Just a little bit of patience, because the way Galorys, showcased their discipline as well as patient gameplay, it was phenomenal. But Warden, what are your expectations from this one map, SND Coastal? Yes, the numbers are favoring the players of Galorys, but do you think that this time you can rely on them?
Ooh, it'll be tough, but I feel like absolutely yes. Then all eyes upon this as well. It's going to be a quick strike here on the B side. Oh my days, Galorys. They're not stopping at all. Just direct, straight on the foot pedal here on the acceleration. And all of a sudden, a blink of an eye, it's going to be the bomb planted here on the B site. Master and Abyss still finds a kill for their own. Now it's a 2v3. Eyes has turned.
Bomb has been planted.
Completely. It's Tempo and Mihawk, but guess what? Mihawk is dead. Tempo got one, looking out for another, but eventually got bamboozled. Nice try with Galorys, but eventually ETS getting the W here this time. One round in the bag, 8 more to go.
1-0 now. That was supposed to be a quick round here for the set of Galorys, but all of a sudden the sniper and the SMG started to connect, and they find themselves out. Round number 2 now here. I mean, Galorys, they're not really taking a lot of lanes here. Just stacking it up here on his ace side. 5-man push here on towards an A long. Rebel's going to be... player 4, Cravings rather, is going to be pushed back on towards his spawn side. And you get a Biz as well here, lurking here from the back. Has to deal with Hen here on his ice cream shop. Off with his scopes. You got Master here trying to wall bang as well, but can't get the shots to connect. And Hen finds a Biz here from the back. Putting it down now here. It's a 4v5. Bombs going to be planted here. Complete set of players for a set of Galorys.
Oh, they're looking solid. They're locked in. You got the man advantage already, and the time is also ticking. ETS, you got to work your way up. Hen backstabbing, and Mihawk just going big. Eventually got traded out by Master, but Foki holding the angle, and Hen with the perfect switcheroo. Found one. Tempo with the follow-up. And it's Master all alone on his own. Time is ticking out. Still got one, but that's it. It's Pubzera with the denial, and here comes an equalizer already.
Oof. For one, Master was able to get a quad here overall. Then we go here towards the next one. Round 3 opening up. Quad stack here from instead of Galorys. Send out one guy here as well. It's going to be Pubzera here on his A lane, but it's going to be a blitz. We'll play here on his mid map, and well, ETS does their homework well. They find a double here. Serve us out of Rebel.
Well, this round is already wrapped up. Yep. So miracle can happen, and Galorys might be able to just get this one, but I don't think so that's going to happen because Hen, he's done. He said, alright, I'll meet you guys in the next one. Pubzera still there, by the way, still fighting. 1v3. The only problem is, the bomb is too far away.
Got the protocols locked down. This was something that Galorys was doing up against a godlike game. And ETS felt prepared for it. And they got it down. Now Pubzera, you got that SKS for yourself. You got a minute as well. Has to deal with a Abyss there on the bar stools. And he's going to be losing this crack here to check it out. But unfortunately, there's not going to be any players are all around. As he checks as well. Oh, the timing. He's going to be able to slip by. He reacts to it as well. 2 players pushing through here from the front. Elite Tennis Esports on the lead to go.
They take the back. They take back the lead again in their favor. Oof. Galorys, I think so. The only problem is they got red again, and as you just mentioned, right, they did their homework perfectly. ETS reading them like an open book. Galorys trying to take control of the mid. A barrage of grenades being lobbed in front of you, but you're still in a good position. But Master pushing in forward, getting every single one of them. Oh my god, that's a cleanup!
Wow.
What was that by Master?
Ooh. Master, aka Search and Destroy Merchant, I don't know. But hey, he has been able to provide a lot of numbers here, and 9 for him already. 3-2 split now to be offered here for a set of Galorys. And it's going to be taking charge there alongside Tempo. A big 2v2 here on his A lane as well. Actually, it's a 2v3, but numbers advantage for the side of Galorys. We'll start the show now. Cyro's going to be too far here to try to provide support here for his team. Rebel from the bottom side will get taken down here, but it's out of Tempo. Player 4 Foki from the back posted up as well. Player 1 a bit, checks up. Unfortunately, can't pay the price. It's going to be Cravings and Zyro here fighting frags for each their own, but unfortunately for them, the number is just so much here, bulkier for the side of Galorys. It's 3v1 out here for a set of Cravings, and Zyro will put him down. Galorys, they drop the lead to 1.
You still got one more lead. You still got one more round. So you can just look forward to that and try to increase that one. Galorys have to do it again. They have to. They will try and just get another map in their favor, another round in their favor. So at least they can get an equalizer once again close to 9. Here comes a complete push. It's a blitz, by the way. They're rushing towards A. Foki found one, Craving the dead Zyro. Trying to take control of the side too from a different angle, but unfortunately he got spotted out. Master on the other side. SKS dealt some damage, but that's not enough. Look at the backstab enable from ETS, but I think so it got marked.
Big tag there. A big push out for a set of Abyss again, but pulls the shotguns just so much. A bit of an over-aggression here for a set of Galorys though. Master and Zyro's gonna be able to get the punish here. But head from the back, beautiful shots. Now it's Zyro here in 1v3. They expect the push out to happen. Unfortunately, Miyako will put him down. 3-3 now here. Game's tied up now here, Phoenix.
2 more rounds for the first half to wrap up. And Galorys, I think so they got the gist of it. They know how to just control, at least in this particular round. I think that the blitz worked out completely in their favor. Again, they're trying to do the same thing, and it's not bad. The only problem is it's stacked up. ETS, I think so they read them. Oh, ETS, they're looking in a very good form. Zyro got an advantage. Mihawk is dead. Hen managed to found a trade, but I don't think so that's enough.
Get over-aggressive for the other side of ETS. Get numbers on yourself. Zyro's gonna be right around, but he's not really in a tradable spot. Oh, never mind. Master's gonna be posted up. Pulls the trigger, backs away. Shoulder peeks here for Zyro, but Hen doesn't really pull the trigger through. They only know one player's gonna be there confirmed. Master from down below, Zyro from the top. I mean, if you're on the side of Galorys, you can definitely afford to double back. But somewhere down the road, you gotta meet Cravings off the Locust, and Zyro from the bottom side finds Master out. Looks to take up the child. They're gonna go for the route here from the bottom, and Hen finds Zyro out. Once was a 4v2 down to a 2v2 now.
This is doable. ETS lost that lead. Abyss still controlling the site here. But the bomb is moving towards A, but hey, Cravings! A good frag out there, 1v2, still got the advantage now. It all comes down to Hen. 7 kills already. Bomb got planted, 45 seconds to work your way up. Both of them coming from a different angle, but Hen, I think so he's ready with the Locust. Spots out one, but that's it. Cravings with a quick denial.
Yeah, a bit of a snap back to reality there. The truth to be told now here, Elite Titans Esports, they find himself on the lead. I mean, the Search and Destroy is definitely coming out a bit closer, comparing it to how it went down in Hardpoint. It's not going to be the last round here before we switch the sides. Can we see the equalizer here for the set of Galorys? Or will ETS get this double round lead?
Another blitz, it seems. Rushing towards A. It's the wrong read. ETS, they thought it's going to be a B play, but guess what? Where Galorys is going towards A. Good grenade, though. Tempo will be able to just follow up on that damage. Abyss is dead. And now you get a free plant. And it's a 4v5 by the way, still in favor. Foki and Tempo, you gotta go big. Foki get one, Rebel takes him out. It's a trade, but Mihawk from a different angle, Cravings, takes him down.
Master and Revel. I mean, Master's still alive. I mean, there might just be hope, but nope, never mind. Hen and Tempo simultaneously just puts him down. 4-4 here. We switch to sides now. It's going to be Galorys' turn here to play on the defense. ETS. Let's see the back here on offense.
A complete neck-to-neck battle. That's what I was expecting from this one, because ETS, despite Galorys got a good control on the map of Coastal, but still ETS showcasing big time. But Hen, oh, too quick one, by the way. Right at the bat, a 3v5, still favoring the players of Galorys. I don't know how ETS will bounce back from here.
Uh-oh, caught on the pinch. Hen finds the first. Looking to get a second as well out the GS. With the shotgun, unfortunately misses. Trade so eager here for a set of Tempo. And Master's now going to be able to find himself here all alone. 1v2, Nate's cooked up. Mihawk and Tempo just rushing it down. And Galorys, with that round being said, it's going to be them here back on the lead.
Yep. I think so. This is the first time Galorys managed to get the lead, right? Before this, they were just chasing, trying to deny that lead from the players of ETS. And I think so. This is the perfect time to double it up. ETS, not at a good spot here. Cravings is already dead. Your main man is out. Not a good time for Cravings. Master is doing crazy, by the way. But the moment I mentioned his name, he's dead. Oh, maybe the caster's curse. I'm sorry, brother. But it's 3v5 already.
It's another early 3v5 here with the numbers advantage here, shining upon the players of Galorys. The bomb's going to be leaning towards the B side, but they send out 2 here on his A lane. I don't exactly know what's the intention here for a set of ETS, but regardless, it's the players of Galorys here having so much mid control, and you got 2 players on the A side. But take a look at this. This swerve by from the back, they find Hen. Now the 2 players there on towards the side of Galorys. Player 4, Foki. Observer's going to react to it. In the process, Mihawk shuts down Zyro. Bomb's going to get dropped as well. This is a disaster for the set of ETS.
Not looking good at all. ETS, once they had a very good advantage, and now everything is just slipping out of their hands. 43 seconds on the clock, clearing out the site A. But guess what? The positioning of Foki is incredible. Mihawk on the other side got to fight, get one, Tempo with the trade, and it's done. 2 rounds lead. Galorys moving up forward. 3 more rounds, it's done. S&D. Elite Titan Esports are going to do something. Otherwise, they might lose it right here, right now.
Well, they're in definite opportunity now here to really close out the distance. They're fuming in. ETS offense has been so lopsided. I mean, they try to go out for a blitz play, but it doesn't really cut the chase. They play for the picks, and now they do settle it down to a 4v4. Revel's going to be out. Same goes for Tempo. Shots fired there on towards the A main. Mihawk backs away, though. Observer does have a firm calling as well. It does see 2 players coming back there towards the spawn side, so that's going to be information here for the side of Galorys. And it's going to be enough as well for Hen to reposition himself here on his mid-map instead. But Master shuts him down off the SKS.
Perfect. Hen is also done. 3v4. Pubzera need to get at least 1 from here. Spots out 3 players, by the way. Big read. And now he also chimes in with one of his teammates. I like the position from where Foki is, but I think so. I was wrong. Master takes him down. Master with another one, and it all comes down to Mihawk. Spots out Cravings. The damage was good, but not enough. And a 1v4.
It's going to be tough here. A quad child to be offered. Yep. Send you to the next round, baby. As they go, Elite Titan Esports. 1 more round here to get this equalizer. 2 more here to get the lead.
ETS can still do it. I think so. They are on the right track. Galorys on the other side. They need to find that victory again. Otherwise, ETS might be able to just score an equalizer here. Master in the back is moving in. It's another blitz. Complete B rush. How many kills you can get? 1 Foki. That's a trade. Mihawk still going big. That's going to be a trade. Another. And this is done. Mihawk got another. And this is going crazy. That's going to be the 3rd one. Mihawk. What was that? It's a cleanup.
What was that? Definitely a vengeful play there for the son of Mihawk. I mean, it got absolutely bullied on the previous round. Got Quad Child. Now offers a tree spree there. Next round's going to be opening up. Galorys is now round away here from match point. And what is an angle there from player 4? This is on the top side, but nope. Tempo gets him punished. Framing's going to be out now. Focus, a lot of traction, commotion here on this AP main. He backs away. Suns connect, slows out the distance, finds Arrow out, and the shotgun, the switcheroo is good. Abyss, the captain. All alone now. 1v5. Can't even get the first. Tries to run away. Total reset. It's a hunt here for the players of the Galorys. And just like that now, match point advantage for the squad of Galorys.
One more round, that's it. ETS. It just need 3 more. Galorys just need 1. 3 for an equalizer, by the way, for an OT. But will you be able to do that? That's going to be the question. Again, pushing towards A. Hen trying to save up his teammates. Mihawk will fall back. Pubzer eventually found a Abyss. The Igel is out. The main man is done. Meanwhile, Master got a trade, but Tempo takes down Revel.
Oh, massive fighter for Zeta Tempo, able to get a kill off the flash. Master's now going to be all alone. He's the final lifeline, and Galorys feels it. They're fuming in. To go for the hunt, they chase them down. And Galorys puts them away in a 9-5 fashion.
In the first half, after the first half, it was 4-4. Both teams matching perfect. But at the end, it's Galorys getting the W. Worst part is that ATS just managed to get 1 after the first half. And that's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fight that we were able to see coming from the side of ETS. Coming from the first half or so, but Galorys, I mean, they got 9-5, but godlike. They served exactly the same medicine up against the Korean team here for the set of ETS. I mean, it was a well-fought battle, but take a look at this run here for the set of Mihawk, man. From the back, just swerving through, kills after kills. The switch up here for the set of Foki as well. Mission pistol out. HS is good. And this final hunt here with Master finding himself on Akona's side. Praying for dear life for another miracle, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. 18 kills for the Master. Had the whole squad at his back. On the flip side for the set of Galorys, I mean, you have Mihawk on 14, 13 for the set of Hen, 13 for the set of Tempo, 11 for the set of Foki. It got pretty overwhelming for the set of ETS.
Indeed, it certainly got pretty overwhelming for ETS. But you know what? The show is not over. You can still bounce back. Just focus and try to get the next mode. It's going to be Control, Raid. That's going to be the map. Galorys on the other side looking solid. Look at Mihawk 14-8, Hen with 13-9. Tempo was totally good. Pubzer eventually, sometimes whenever he was trying to get a kill, he got traded out, but still he just showcased big performance. But Cravings and Revel, it's the same story, man. Like yesterday, the same thing happened with Revel, that unfortunately he was always on the receiving end at this time too. I'm feeling bad for the guy.
Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate here, but well, there's no room here for pity parties or anything. You are at the lower bracket finals. This is your last and final stand here. If you want to stay alive in this competition, and fortunate enough for the set of ETS, they're gonna win 3 games in a row here. Gonna offer a bit of a a reverse sweep here, gentleman's sweep rather.
To be honest, I think so. If Galorys will be able to just get this one, so yeah, again, as what Warden said, he was expecting Team Galorys, so it's going to be a rematch again in the grand finals, but it's not over. So in this type of situations, Warden, you know what, you have been playing Call of Duty Mobile from a very long time, have been on the desk from a very long time, as well as coaching. At this moment, when you're 2-0 down, what type of thing you should do, and what type of mindset you should just utilize and use before just hopping onto the next map?
Honestly, just gotta tell myself the triple C's, man. I mean, gotta keep yourself calm, cool, and collected. I mean, you know exactly what you gotta do. And when it comes down to just gunfights here, a big fraction of why most or some players tends to lose their gunfights more. It's just they got a bit of nerves within them, and you just gotta calm down just a little bit, collect yourself, be cool, and try to regather yourself. I mean, a game of Call of Duty Mobile, I truly believe it's just a game. Whoever wins, it's just a team that made lesser mistakes.
All right, just commit less mistakes, as what you, Warden, as well as Godlike Warden said. He was also calm and composed. His whole team was calm and composed while facing Galorys. So I think so ETA should just do the same thing. Just try to commit less mistakes, stay calm, composed, and just focus on the game. Try to get as many objective kills as you can. It's a stepping stairs. One by one, you can just move up and try to get the W here. But now we are back in raid, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be ETS showcasing us a comeback on Galorys. Just wrap this map up and move forward towards Grand Finals. Let's find out.
Yeah, hey baby, let's go. Opening these up here. From the break off, it's going to be a direct hit from the set of Galorys here on his alpha point. ETS to send out 4 here on his Bravo. And they're going to have this somewhat of an open lane as well here to probably either go for the spawn trap or hit it here down mid to go for the retake here on his alpha control point.
Oh, nice shot there by Tempo as well. In fact, Hen. Foki not having a good time at this moment. Galorys eventually had 3 lives advantage, taking control of A objective. ETS, they're looking solid. The plan is looking good. But Foki and Hen, he might move towards a spawn cam. But wait a minute, Abyss. It's looking good. Managed to shut him down, but the tempo of this raid, it's slow. We are not having very haphazard fights. They're just having their sweet time.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a divide and conquer here from the side of ETS as well. I mean, they've gotten through the 2 segments here on this alpha point. 2 as well here for Bravo. I mean, if there's going to be any form of readjustment here for the side of Galorys, they got to find a means to get some definition out here and choose the control point which they want to defend, as Bravo's now been captured. If you're on the side of ETS as well, I mean, you can put up a full wave there on the alpha point, go for a triple stack here, all for the capture, and you might just be able to win this one by the objective.
Perfect 5 lives advantage here. Galorys Hen also increasing those 2. ETS moving from the mid. 1 minute 40-second. Mihawk heard them. Master got taken down. Mihawk another one on board. It's a combo of 4, creating that streak, but Abyss managed to just shut him down. 13-8. Still possible.
Very doable here. But unfortunately for Tam, I mean, so much flanks coming in from the side of Galorys. Not from the front side here. And the 1v1 up against Abyss puts him down there off the heady side. And just like that, 3 players remain here for the side of ETS. Make it through Rata. Zyro, oh my god, got turned on. Revel's gonna be out. Zyro finds himself out as well. First round, convincingly, goes to the side of Galorys.
Not even a single sink in the armor. Galorys, comfortable win in the first round. And now ETS will try to do the same. They will try to replicate the same performance what Galorys did in the previous round. Claw about to get charged. Zyro, keep an eye on this lad because he is really impressive. But Mihawk, oh, this guy is unstoppable. 3 already. Hen follows up. Zyro is dead. But Mihawk, 4 in a row.
Oh yeah, on the drive they go. Just isolating the players one by one. Tempo on a spree. 3, 4 kills to himself. Focus gonna be out with a Tempest as well. Round 1 was dominating. This one is just abomination here for the players of ETS. This is just too much. It's a slaughterhouse in this map of raid.
This is done. Tempo and Mihawk just stacking up those kills. Look at that, 14 lives advantage. Cravings managed to get 2 in a row. In fact, that's going to be the 3rd kill. Master eventually got taken down. Tempo's drone will do the job. 23-8. That's a ridiculous number, by the way. Oh my god, Galorys. They are angry. And it's done for ETS. 23-5. No more respawns, baby. And it's done. They're just wrapping it up.
Just send this one to the next round. It's no point. Granted. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed towards this round number 3, as unfortunate as it is for the elitists of Titans, they might just feed off from the shadows of Galorys once again. be from godlike whatsoever. It's the final stand here for the squad of ETS. If they want to stand strong, if they want to stay alive, if they want to have another fighting chance to stay in this competition, they got to step it up right here, right now. But unfortunately for them, the first initial break off, Galorys, they're not looking to create any space for them.
Man, Prob Zera doing crazy here, going crazy. Rebel with the equalizer managed to get him down. Craving with the Annihilator with one of his own. Master with the Sparrow taking control and denying that spawn camping there, that spawn kill trap. Cravings still going big. 4 bullets in the Annihilator, got spotted out, received a lot of damage. You still got the advantage, Cravings. Good one. And now you denied the kill advantage and created one for yourself.
19 for 19. But we fight now here for the side of ETS. Everything's a bit too frisky for my liking. They need this one badly. They need to put a stop onto the timer as well. As Cyrus sends himself out there on a B control point, he goes back there towards the driveways. And that Alpha side is not going to be the answer as Tempo is just going to be swerving through. 5 kills to himself, single-handedly just shutting down the players of ETS, and they're repelled away. You can get through the players. Look at the feed. 9 free from the side of Tempo. Revel and Zyro. Foki, that machine, coming through as well here for Mihawk. And just like that, it's Galorys in a total shutdown up against the players of Elite Titans Esports. They send themselves right back towards the grand finals. And with that being said, that's the end of the journey for the side of ETS in this Indian Summer Split Points Major.
Thanks a lot to all the players from ETS, man. Yesterday it was all about you, but this time it's Galorys controlling the control mode completely and denying, crushing your hopes and dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, we are again up for a pay-per-view match. Godlike versus Galorys. I'm hyped up, but this performance, I think so it's going to be a statement for the players of Team Godlike that be aware, don't bring raid in the competition, otherwise you might face a defeat.
Tempo 134, 21 for the side of Mihawk, 13 for the side of Foki, 12 for the side of Pupzera. I mean, great involvement here from the side of Galorys. For the side of ETS, it was just a breakdown. It was too much.
Yeah.
And you don't have to reiterate what really went down here in regards to the stat line. I mean, everyone was just really having a bad time there on this raid control. Not to be said, the journey has now come to the end. But props to the side of ETS, though. I mean, they finished off 3rd this time around. I mean,
True.
They were able to get through Imperium 7. They got through Inside, which has been their prominent predecessor. And, well, solidified himself. They're just drawing it closer and closer as time passed by here. But unfortunately, this time it wasn't enough.
But again, chin up, guys. Every single time you're just showcasing, every single time you're just improving, every single day you're just doing better, and I think so that's a good sign. But yes, we have to accept the reality. You faced a defeat again. Bounce back, and I hope in future you might be able to just topple them down. But for now, the thing is, Godlike will face Galorys, and Warden was pretty prepared. Godlike's Warden was pretty prepared for this particular matchup. I think so they're mentally prepared. They know what type of stats they're going to use. I'm really excited what is going to be the map veto there, because the map will play an important role. Will Costal will be back? That's going to be the question. But for now, here comes the confirmation. The Grand Finals, BO7, Godlike against Galorys.
Yeah, with a single map advantage as well here for a set of Godlike, as they were able to win the upper bracket finals here with ease. I mean, it was a 3-0 hard point control, search and destroy. Y'all saw it. It was just a nice game there for the set of Godlike. Galorys sent back there on the lower brackets, dealt with a 3-0. And I mean, so far, if you take a look at the board here, the only game that went down to the wire was the first initial rounds here with Inside and Imperium 7, Elite Titans, and Team Spectacular. It went down to a game 4, but the rest, all across the board, bro, it's just 3-0s, man.
Completely different from the other part of the region, right? It's
Jesus.
really crazy, man. Damn. But I think so. Just like if you're gonna play this match, if you're gonna win it, you will dominate it. If you're gonna lose it, yeah, it's complete shutdown. That's it. Like it's two north and the south pole of the magnet here. In this particular bracket.
It's just definitely mesmerizing to say this competition. I mean, it does seem like as well. I mean, beyond the semifinals, that whoever wins the first map will win the series, bro.
It is like that. Like at Galorys again inside, Godlike against ETS, ETS against Imperial 7 inside with Prodigies. Lovely. But after this one, Godlike, they got one advantage, I think, so they will be very happy and they kind of knew that, alright, this is coming. But now Galorys, the question will remain same, Warden, that is this going to be another Queen sweep or Galorys will fight back?
Oh, definitely. Well, with that being said as well, we're not going to be trying into a break just a little bit. We're going to have an interview here with one of, well, should we say players? Well, actually, it's going to be the coach of Galorys. Let's bring in Igor here for this interview. I mean, I'm pretty excited to talk to this guy, man. I mean, this guy is the like, let's say the brainiac. You know, he's like just the stem of both of these teams. I mean, this guy was able to bring in the squad of Godlike to the grand finals back in 2023, and now he has Galorys with him as well. This guy is a true architect when it comes to coaching teams here on Call of Duty Mobile.
And I think so. He's pretty, keen and pretty understanding. Has a good understanding about the Indian circuit too. That what type of plays the teams tend to make, what type of play style they have. So I think so. You're just also developing your, mindset as well as stats according to the players and what they are comfortable at, and also remolding them. So I think so. It's going to be a very, very interesting interview for sure. But the questions, man, it's going to be crazy. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Well, without further ado, let's bring in Igor here in this interview once again from the side of Galorys. Here we go. Sir Igor, my man, it's been a while since we've last spoken to each other. Before anything else, how are you doing, Igor?
I'm fine. Bad result against Godlike early, but yeah, I'm fine to beat the ETS right now and have a chance, opportunity to have a play against Godlike again today.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely tough here for sure. But hey, drawing in, it's not the first time that you guys find yourself on the lower bracket here, man. And I don't know what's up with you guys, but whenever you guys lose the upper bracket finals, you find yourself on the lower brackets and you find yourself at the grand finals once again. You trail by maps, and then you just have this totally different change. I mean, I gotta say, and I gotta ask this literally here, Igor, is it intentional that you guys lose these upper bracket finals, man? Because honestly, it's so bizarre that you guys look so different coming from the upper bracket finals towards the grand finals.
Yeah, that's true. I think our team, my boys, they just need one warm up. So normally the final winners is like 3 p.m. So it's like very early for us. We usually start screens at 5:30 or even 2:30 we have screens, but it's also very, like, we always warm up that time. So I think always our first hardpoint is a very trash hardpoint, to be very honest. So that's why the final winners looks like we are sleeping. But of course, Godlike is insane. So if we join one game like that, they just destroy. They are insane on gunfights, on strat, on everything. So yeah, the truth is, in this time normally we are a little bit sleeping, but not intentionally. We give everything, but doesn't work. So we are going to talk again right now after this interview and see what can we do different in this next game.
All right. Well, thank you for that one.
All right.
Phoenix, what about you, bro?
Yeah. So, Igor, first of all, nice to meet you, man. The thing is that you have coached Godlike in the past and you know how this particular team worked. But in the upper bracket itself, as you just mentioned, right, it was not the best one. You just lost. But what type of plan you are cooking right now for the grand finals? And are we going to witness a queen sweep from Galorys' side, especially a revenge against Team Godlike?
Oh, the
Whoa.
light just went down. Okay, come back. So yeah, when I was coach Godlike, they have two different players. When I was there, it was Neutrino and Trunks. They have a different team right now, which Viper and Warden, they do an amazing job on spawns. And what normally we focus on against Godlike is more about S&D and control. If we won on hardpoint, it's fine, but normally we already know it's going to be a very hard game. So to be honest, we focus more on control and S&D. And every hardpoint we play against them, we already know. If we win, fine. If we lose, we basically already know but we are fighting for win that.
All right. I just have a follow-up question on that, and that is like, so basically, according to you, S&D and controlled mode is going to be a priority, and hardpoint is a 50-50 gamble for you guys and for Godlike too, right? Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
alright,
For
that's-
me, it's 60 for them, 70 for them.
Ah,
They are insane.
okay. They're insane. Noted.
Yeah.
That's a
I need
thanks.
to be honest. I don't need to lie. They are very good on this mode. So we are kind of, when we came here in India, our priority is to improve the hardpoint because one of our issues from the start here, Asian teams play really fast, really insane, and yeah, we need to improve this mode a lot.
Got it. Thanks.
All right. Well, let's talk about the community here, Igor. I mean, I know you're impacting the community scene. You're all over the place. I mean, you're always there mentoring people, motivating people out. And I just want you to, send out a message to those who is admiring to be either a coach like you or to become a professional player, man.
Ninguém no lobby, tá? So what do you mean? Sorry.
I mean, just give advice to who wants to be a professional coach like you're a player to be,
okay.
just be as good as you, Igor.
Yeah, the truth is, if you wanna be professional on anything in your life, you need to study a lot. So it's not different. Be a coach, be a player. You need to study a lot this game. And right now, you guys have a best opportunity, which we have now a lot of states here in India, in North America, in Latin. So you guys can study all the games, Godlike and Galorys in NEA have some very good games in Latin. In China, they have their CDM, which has many good scenes competing every week. So if you want to be a professional coach or player or anything, you just need to study. Like on my start, on that time when I was coaching Godlike, I used to have like 5 hours of my day just watching things to improve my game sense, to improve my work. So yeah, I think this is the way to become a good coach, become a good player. You need to study like anything in your life.
Well, thank you so much for that, Igor. Well, with that being said, I know you want to still spend time with your boys here leading up to this grand finals. We're going to be waving our hands goodbye to you. See you at the stage and good luck. I mean, boa sorte para vocês, Igor. See you all later. Goodbye and good luck.
Thank you.
Oof.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What a nice guy.
Yeah, indeed. Pretty solid with his answer, and I kind of like the approach too. And as you just mentioned, right, the hard point from the side of Godlike is actually strong, and he's pretty solid with his answer that they played bad in the first hard point. But I think so the players are actually locked in, and I'm pretty much excited for the grand finals, man.
Definitely, but before we head straight towards the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are watching the Call of Duty Mobile India's Summer Split Points Major, and unfortunately for that, before we head straight towards the grand finals, we're gonna be having a bit of a break. We'll be right back, guys. Here we go. It's Championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. It's a rematch between the players of Godlike and Galorys. Johnny the Death minus Warden alongside with Infinix will be casting the hell out of this matchup here, man. Map advantage for the side of Godlike. Galorys, they had to climb from the lowest bracket to beat down Elite Talents and to be here once more up against the presence of Godlike.
Man, this is going to be one of the finest map, one of the craziest match of all time, and I'm very much excited because once again, despite you got a one map advantage, that doesn't mean you will get the win easily, because we had a chat with the coach of Galorys. He already mentioned, yes, the hard point is good, but they are actually rooting for SND as well as control point.
Try to get to more here. I mean, we had a conversation with Igor from the side of Galorys, and well, they admitted, I mean, it was just better gameplay there from the side of Godlike. They're looking to get some resolution out of that, but hey, we'll just see soon if it's going to be applied here for today's broadcast. I mean, then again, we try to draw back to the last two summer splits that we've had. I'm just neglecting the first one. I mean, Godlike was able to win that one all throughout, but second split and the third, I mean, somewhat of a replicants here inside of this points major, as it was Galorys getting beaten down there on the upper bracket finals, climbing themselves back from the top, from the lowest bracket, and then all of a sudden just shocking the players of Godlike back to back from the second and the third summer split. So job's not yet over here for the side of Godlike. Well, on the contrary, Phoenix, I mean, we did have a conversation with Warden as well, and what's like the keynote here? I mean, they got the cards right. This time they just have to, not get too complacent inside of the series.
True. And I think so it's just all about the complacency, right? And also, you asked a very lovely question on to Warden, that what's his procedure and how much practice they as a team they tend to do. And he mentioned in the early stage it was a bit complacent, but Appease eventually told him and his teammates helped him to just get back and just do better. And now we can clearly see how good of a player they are, as well as one more thing which I kind of understood, and also the way you were just mentioning it again and again, and that is every single time whenever Galorys always go towards the lower bracket, they change their form. They play very differently, and the way they played that control mode, oh my god, I think so for Godlike that is a statement, because they absolutely thrashed their opponents. The difference was 15 lives, 25 to 10. That's a ridiculous number.
Yeah, I mean, that is somewhat of a gap that we haven't been able to evidently see as well here, coming from the number 3 team to the number 2. Whether it is going to be Godlike or Galorys, regardless, they have just always been, just dominated. But now, we take a little roster once again. I mean, they don't need no introduction. We've seen them coming from the first, the second, and the third summer split. And now, it's the same old call, same old run here. Galorys, Mihawk, Foki, Hen, Pub0 Tempo, Warden, the Biz, Call Guy, Prevail, and Viporizer here for the side of Godlike Esports. And now looking like we are going to be loading inside of this game. Yeah. Are you ready, Phoenix?
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I'm ready. I was just taking a breather. I was just taking my sweet time. But let's get this party started, Warden. Oh my god, this is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
It takes a lot to sink in, man. But now, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up your seatbelts. Get your snacks ready. You all will be in it for a show, rather. As we go now. Grand finals. Map number 1. Summit Hardpoint. Godlike. Galorys. We go.
Galorys started actually pretty good, but Godlike Esports got a good control of the 3-1 right now at this positioning. Right now, Skull G doing a very good damage. Viper being the anchor here, controlling every single possible outcome, and as well as choking down his opponent towards the entry points. Prevail eventually got taken down. 12 points from Team Godlike. If they manage to at least squeeze in more than 20 points, then it's good. Other than that, Galorys is still fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, good head time here for the side of Godlike Esports here so far. I mean, you got 40 here from the side of Foki, from the side of Galorys, but it's not really transcending to any points whatsoever. So, hey, sub 15 remaining, Godlike Esports, I mean, it's a pretty nice for them to see that they're going to be able to just get to a lot of definition here inside of this hill. Last 5 seconds now remaining. Galorys now here, going to be on the trail, but hey, they do find some scrap time here at the end.
The best part is 29 points already, and now he's just looking for the B2. At this moment, Godlike Esports, the rotation is perfect, but Zera on the other side cut it off completely. Secure 2. Abyss spots out a player, just a lot of damage, not enough, but eventually Viper got taken down. Skull G got one more, dropping down towards the southern side, and it's looking good. Prevail managed to open things up, got a good frag, but Dempo, beautiful out fragging.
Yeah, nice frag here for Dan though, but hey, the flow still starts to rain upon the players of Godlike Esports. Prevail here on this mid map as well, looking to go for the cut. Has Bianca Tempo there from the back. Hen does get taken down, Tempo as well. Double feed here for the set of Godlike, but it's going to be Galorys as well, responding back with their own shot down. And it's going to be the Tempest here from the set of Zera to propel away the players of Godlike. Sub 20 remaining now. They got the formations well ready. If ever they want to go for the rotation, you're on a speed 3.
This is looking good, man. Galorys about to hit that 50 mark, and Godlike Esports completely stuck. The missile has been already lobbed in. Viper drops in, dropped out the player, stopped the player, and stopped the players of Galorys to collect some more points. 50 it is, and I think so. It's a very good neck-to-neck battle. 45 for Godlike, Galorys 50 for them. I like where Warden is playing, but he's gonna be a bit careful. Prevail, the equalizer was out, but it's up to no use, man. Viper on the other side looking good. A Beast Sparrow will do some damage, but that's not enough.
Yeah, 50 points now here remaining to be captured here on the speed 3. Galorys definitely looking quite bright here this time around. And they're going to deal with another wave of gunfight here from the back and the front, and that should be damn here claiming convincing time now here instead of this hard point. Up in the front, 61 to 45. Warmish is going to be out here for the set of Skull Guy, but can't really find an angle here to get the breakthrough. Galorys now here breaking loose from the hands of the players of Godlike.
Yeah, Yagor mentioned this only thing that Godlike's hardpoint is actually good. If they be able to just get a victory here, they will get a very good advantage. At this point, Galorys, they're doing a fabulous job. 78 already. Godlike Esports just trying to collect some more points, but again, the positioning is not that crazy. It's not that perfect. Zera again chiming in, clearing out a lot of players. The grenade will do the job. Pokey from the distance also steps up. 88 points. That's a good number.
Yeah, it's a totally different look here from the set of Galorys. Coming from how it went down on the first map there on the upper bracket bounce. I mean, they were on the trail for pretty much for the most part, and right now here, at this game Summit, esports going to be opening up here with a drastic lead here for the set of Galorys, but Godlike is in a pretty nice position here to try to probably take some points right back as they are able to repel and push away the players of Galorys here once again. Kills after kills, CDOM spawns, granted. It's Prevail here on a force free to put the players out, and he's just on a roll. On the burner he goes. And it's going to be good here for the first initial 30 seconds now here inside his hard point here on his B4.
But Godlike Esports controlling this hardpoint beautifully. Viper is going to be the anchor now. He will get peppered down by a lot of players and eventually got killed. Prop doing perfectly, closing in the distance, but Godlike still controlling this hardpoint. Viper providing a lot of good cover. Prevail is dead. Who is going to be the next one going all big? Switchblade in the hands of Abyss. Got also the Sparrow. Lock and loaded up. 90 points approximately. And yes, they have done it. Galorys, the lead. It already got taken down by the players of Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much tied up here. 98 to 97 now. Reset comes through. 1 point differential here. Gal's going to be on the lead. As they go. Triple stack here from the bottom side for the set of Godlike. And Prevail leads the charge here off the shotgun. And finds Wonder from the top. Viper reacts to it as well. Trades after trades, but the players of Galorys, they find themselves here on the hard point mark now.
101 point for them now. Godlike Esports also going big. Tempest in the hands of Warden. We all know how good of a player he is. He will definitely create a lot of space, and now cutting out those rotations. 98 points. Galorys 104 for them. Warden eventually got taken down. Mihawk is doing perfect. Skull's guy were able to just convert a kill. Mihawk still holding in. Galorys just increasing those numbers. Godlike Esports, their rotations are not perfect again.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it takes a lot of tango here inside of this map of Hardpoint Summit. I mean, both of these teams are fighting for their lives, and you're starting to feel the intensity. Prevail, good for 4 before he goes. Finding just a bit of space here for the rest of the crew here for a set of Godlike, but we're seeing that Galorys is definitely going to be able to find us a bit of a better adjustments here. Taking this lead away, but it's not that convincing, not just yet. We go back to P2 now. As it opens up here, spawns will be good for the side of Galorys.
Again, the problem is you got a lead, but it's a very thin lead. The moment Godlike be able to just control the next P2, they will definitely increase and somehow manage to close down on that lead. And yes, they are doing that. Viper with the claw doing perfectly now. 2 more points and the lead will be denied. Indeed, it got Godlike Esports in the favor in the lead right now. Galorys, the players are pretty spread out, so it's completely, just backfiring onto these players, and Godlike Esports utilizing that particular momentum in their favor. Prevail might get killed, and now Warden chimes in. Guess what? He's dead.
No, Hans gonna be able to find a double here. Pushing back the players of Godlike even more. A bit of a 50-50 fight now here instead of this hard point. Should be a break here for the side of Godlike. And the rest of the crew here for the side of Galorys. I mean, they're going to be setting themselves here on the rotation here towards new. 2 players on the green radar spawns to push back the players even more. The cutoffs are really what is pushing back the players of Godlike. Now to go. But this time, though, it is a bit of a lead now here for the side of Godlike. P3's going to be up next. Foki already posted up here. GODL held on to, but it's out of tempo as well. Double man push here for the side of Godlike on towards the long side. Biz able to get the trade, but a war machine here for the side of Hen is going to be good. First wave granted. Galorys in control.
I think so, Beast. You gotta utilize your operative skill at this moment if you are looking forward to take on this one particular hard point. But guess what? Yes, Abyss heard us utilizing that Sparrow. Warden Prevails is going big. The Sparrow won't work. Eventually, it just got one, and you got killed instantly. Warden with the Tempest controlling and eventually stopping every single player from entering inside this hard point. 162 Galorys losing out a lot. Warden got the drone as well as the missile in his hands, and he is still going all berserk.
Oh, Warden. Just like how it has been going. Kills after kills. 5 spree. Could have been a 6. But it is well over here instead of this hill. 180 through the 37. Right on a 50-point lead here for the side of Godlike Esports. And it's going to be a hill for rotation here to new for the side of Galorys. And it's going to be a 2v2 as well. Biggest 2v2 of your lives. Going to fight for it. Abyss springs out. Finds the first. From the top, Observer able to get a second as well. CODM spawns will be granted here for the side of Galorys. Going to have a bit of a leeway here for them to go directly inside of the hill. Has to meet Mihawk there from the top. He does get stopped by the side of Skull Guy. 2 operators drop here for the side of Galorys, and they're in shambles.
Oh my god, the loss on that momentum. Galorys, I don't know how they will bounce back, because at this moment, Godlike will achieve 200 points, just 50 more, and this map is done. Look at Skull Guy, operator skill already locked and loaded up. Prevail is also looking solid at this moment. Prevail found one more, tempo is done. Viper with the claw of his own will try to take down as many players as he can. Skull Guy follows up, 215 already.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a back and forth here right at the start and on the mid stage of the game, but now when the momentum surges into the veins of the players of Godlike, they're not looking to give it up now here for the players of Galorys. Last 10 seconds now, we reset back to P1. You only got 25 more points to claim, and this map number 1 will be good for them, and plus the fact that they have this upper bracket map advantage, they're going to be going 2-0 for the series, man.
And yeah, before just moving towards the P1, they already got a big advantage. You still got 80 points lead, so you can still try to just move up forward according to your speed. Beast Sparrow will deal out a lot of damage, and now Beast take control of the P-win. This is big. Will Beast be able to just secure another point? He will not, but guess what? His teammate is there. Prevail, the anchor, got taken down. It's time for Galorys to increase their points.
Last 12 here. It's the last dance. Could be the last dance if ever the players of Galorys won't be able to contain the players of Godlike. Warden from the top drops. Skull Guy, Viper, out. Galorys, so far, refusing to give up. You got Hen once again here directly inside of the hill with a war machine, and he's gonna be good for 3. He goes, plays out their plays. Galorys coming out on top.
They're not backing off. The fuel is not over yet. They're still going big. 185, looking forward to at least get 200 from here, but it's not that possible. P2, it's going to be an interesting one. Warden on the other side already cutting out down on those rotations. Got one. Skull Guy also did his part perfectly. 240 for Team Godlike. 10 more, and it's done, Warden.
Oh my god. Last 10 seconds remaining. Oh, Galorys is nowhere to be found. He got Prevail and Skull Guy skulking up the hill. Hen walks in, gets overwhelmed. Focus slides through, gets denied. A contestant from CODM will come through, but it doesn't matter. Godlike, they close things out on this map number 1. Puts himself 2 points on the board. Last 2 as well to become the champions.
That's it. 2 more maps, 2 more modes, and it's done. You will be crowned champions of this region. Godlike. Very well played. Nothing taken away from the players of Galorys. A very good tug of war, by the way, between these 2 teams. Till the mid, I was completely unaware and I was completely thinking that, oh my god, it could be Galorys getting the W here. Godlike, there's no chance he will pull a comeback from here, but I was wrong, completely wrong. The way this whole team worked their way up, incredible and tremendous performance, by the way, from Godlike.
Just a bit of reiteration here and how we went down on the last summer split that we've had here between the players of Godlike and Galorys on the grand finals. It was Galorys winning 3 maps straight right off the get-go, forcing himself as well on series point. And this time Godlike, you'd like to see it, man. 2-0 already.
Yep.
This is not looking great here for the Galorys.
Just 2 more. Just 2 more. That's it. Godlike fans out there, they're waiting for this moment. 46 in 33 Skull Guy. Look at Viper, by the way. 45. Stepped up big time. Warden also doing a great job. Abyss on the other side from the side of Team Godlike. Hen from the side of Team Galorys did a perfect job. But Mihawk, 41 kills. That's good. That's a very good number.
Oh, immaculate number for sure. Whew. And now we scrap it up now. Hardpoint said and done. We move over towards Search and Destroy. I don't know how to feel about this, man, but something's getting a bit too frisky here, and it seems to be a godlike day. But hey, just like what Warden would say, you can't get too complacent. You gotta treat every game like it's a new one. You can afford to drop the ball. I mean, you got 2 rounds for yourself. You got the map advantage. Galorys has played more games. He had to play the lowest bracket run. They're pretty much gassed up here. They need to find a mental reset. I mean, it was a bit of a fight there from instead of Galorys, especially coming from the mid map, coming from the mid game. But Godlike, once it turned up the heat, it absolutely burned down the players of Galorys.
Indeed, they certainly did that. And you know what? On the mode of S&D, the next map, it's going to be Coastal. Oh, it's crazy, man. It's going to be crazy, Warden, because in the previous one, it was just all about Team Godlike getting the Coastal map in their favor, actually dominating on that map. Yes, there were signs of life again. Galorys in the mid game after the first half, they were transitioning themselves for a comeback, but one good read and it all went south, and Godlike eventually got the W. If they get this too, it's the match as well as the CD's point. It's gonna be crazy.
Definitely. Got cut off right over the transitions, you know. A bit of particles here. My nose, you know, sometimes it does get itchy just a little bit. You caught me there, Prod. Now, that being said, do I agree with you on that note here, Phoenix? I mean, the Search and Destroy Coastal, it's like you play a map, the same map that you got beaten on. How quickly can you find a resolution? I mean, that's the benefits of having a bootcamp, at least, you know. I mean, both teams, they got a coach here at the backside. They're all right around. I mean, I'm not really concerned about Warden specifically because we didn't really see Warden in the bootcamp of Godlike, but regardless, I think the readjustments here, specifically for the set of Galorys, especially on Search and Destroy, should be right around. But will it be suffice though? I mean, this time on Hardpoint, you saw there was a bit of a fight, but at the end, it didn't really matter. Search and Destroy is going to be a totally different beast that we got to deal with, and hey, we'll see soon. Enough, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are watching once again the grand finals here for the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Split Points Major here in this Indian region, and it's right now Godlike here on the lead here in 2-0.
2-0 already. 2 more to just sort this grand finals out and get the W and move forward with their day. But again, Warden, I think so. The best thing is, you just mentioned, right, the players from Galorys, they have to recalculate, because whatever happened in the previous map, whatever happened in the previous S&D, you have to forget about it, just take a breather, just talk about it, and then just move back in with a clear head and a clear mindset, and that is at least get 1 map, at least score 1 point on the board, because that will eventually, probably not, the chances are quite less, but eventually it will create some pressure onto the players of Godlike, and that pressure is, that sense of pressure is that Galorys can, they might come back. So that's important. At least try to get the S&D, and then we both know how incredible the next mode it's going to be. But for now, waiting for the match to start, Warden, what do you think, by the way? What's your heart is saying? Is this going to be Godlike's map again, or are we going to witness something new?
I'm not too certain here, but regardless, I mean, both of these teams are pretty decorated, really well experienced, has been into the CDM, has been into the World Championship, and it's really all just going to come down to who wants it more, who has that fighting power, who has that spirit of the warrior. And so far, I mean, you kind of see how motivated the players are here for the set of Godlike. On the contrary, here for the set of Galorys, I mean, you have a very nice coach with you. There's just a little bit more push. Maybe till then they could take a map or two, because so far, I mean, coming from the last 5 casualties that we haven't been able to see here, it has been just the players of Galorys struggling at most, barely seeing any consistency. But now, with that being said, map number 2 is now going to be opening up once more. It's going to be a map of Coastal. If ever we do get to see the players of Godlike wins this, it is going to be them on Series Point to be a map away to become the champions of this points major. As we start things off now here on the first round, baby. Here we go. First round's going to be opening up here with Galorys with a 3-man stack here on B side.
Ooh, they're already chiming in. Wait a minute, Galorys outnumbering the players of Team Godlike. They know that they tend to just split 3 players towards A, and they chose B side to get the plant down, and they are not wrong, by the way. Perfect read, perfect outcome. Already you got the advantage, but Warden somehow managed to take down one lad. The flash was good, blinded as a bat, hence still managed to take down at least one player. 2v4.
Great shots here for the set of Tempo and Foki as well.
Lost that round, but it's not
Great round here for the set of Galorys. I mean, I put him in infographic error once again. It's going to be Godlike on the left side, Galorys here on the right. So now we wait. What's the call now here? Godlike on the defense. Bat to B. Getting down here on his mid map. Oh no, it's going to be a 4-man, 5-man stack here on the A side. Warden is going to be there from the front. Viper's going to be playing off the cross. They find the first 2 shots. Focusing able to get the trade here up against Warden. Might just be Viper as well. The flick is not going to be enough, but Hand puts it down. And the rest of the crew here from the set of Godlike, reinforcements comes to shove. And they find themselves here. Caught in the middle for a set of Galorys, but Pabzera finds a bit away. Pokey able to get the read, finds the pump from the top of the cart side. But Skullguy gets the collateral with an SKS. Godlike, Skullguy, my days. Perfect timing for him. But just like that now, the game's going to be all equal, 1 for 1.
What a play that was! Hunting your opponents down, collecting those skulls as a souvenir, and eventually connecting one round in your favor. Godlike. That's an equalizer, and now Galorys completely focusing towards mid, sharing a lot of their utilities, and this could be an A hit, but it seems like they're pivoting towards B. Another 2-man stack. Prevail was in a bit of trouble, but Abyss! Oh, if you talk about trouble, it's Abyss. Prevail, dead.
Ooh. A lot of collapse here for the set of Galorys. No. Techs up. Pabzera finds Skullguy away. 2 players here right around on side of the side, and Viper gets the God nade. And Pabzera has Cope with the marksman to play for. This is not looking good.
Indeed. 55 seconds on the clock. Don't have the pop control. Wait a minute, Hen! Warden is dead. Makes it a 2v2. Swings out wide, gets in. Oh, it's a 1v2 now. Guess what? Galorys still able to do that. Viper! He lost it. Hen converted this one. Almost impossible, but guess what? Not for Galorys. Beautiful round.
So Galorys here with 3 for the set of Viper. Alongside Skullguy. Hannah's been able to slay it out here. 4 for 4 here as well with Foki. Look at the charger on his mid-map. No repercussion whatsoever. They're just running it down. My days, look at the pace. And one player gone rogue here. That's going to be Foki. Unfortunately for him, though. Just get taken down, but finds Prevail in the process. The numbers in the ball here relies upon the players of Galorys. So it's going to be Warden here in a 1v3. Goes for the spray. Oh, nearly gets it. But they know exactly where he's going to be at. What can he find? Nate's going to fly by. Pulls the trigger. Runs away. Gets tagged up. Mihawk just posted up. They're eager to get this one done, but he finds the first. Now it's a 1v2.
Bomb has been planted.
Up against his scope and his sniper. One shot that missed. No, it might just be. He's looking for a window here. Gotta take your time, Warden.
Frag out.
Not the first one in this situation. Can he do it once again? But nope. Up-Zera from the cross puts him down. Galorys extending their lead by 2.
Close call, by the way. It was a close call, but Galorys. It's perfect. 2 rounds already up. As Jago mentioned, that they are looking forward for SND, and they certainly are looking solid. Good read every single time whenever they're pushing B, because you're always finding just 2 players. And every single time you always tend to get an advantage, but this time you thought, let's go A, and you got punished right away. 5v3.
Uh-oh. Once more. That was going to be on the trail for the life count, but all of a sudden they find 2. But a double as well will be given for the set of Godlike. Focus now going to be all alone here in this 1v2. Godlike's going to take this extra route though, but they don't know that the bomb is going to be dropped. Should have played around this. But looking like we're about to get a stalemate. Or they could probably meet their eyes here on this mid-map. So much possibilities. There's a lot of uncertainties as well. It does get picked up here. It's not going to be well aware. Checks up from the front. Abyss puts him down with an SK. Yes! And Godlike Esports, they dropped the lead to just 1.
Creeping in slowly and surely, walking in. Denying the leads. But still, you got 1. Galorys, get this one and you will again increase it to 2. 2 rounds in your favor. Godlike taking their chances. Triple man stack towards A. Again, it's a mid control by the players of Galorys. They are moving towards A. This is going to be an interesting round indeed. How many points, how many kills you can get? That's going to be the question from the players of Godlike. Viper got 1. Skull Guy instantly traded out. Warden, another advantage. Tempo denied Warden.
No, Viper finds the trade as well here up against Tempo. Hen finds Viper. All alone is going to be up-Zera here. The captain once again from the bottom side. The pump is not going to be good, and the chase down as well will not come through. There's a big shot though for the set of Abyss. No hesitation there. Closes it out with an HS. And that's going to be Godlike saying, yes, sir, to get this tie up. This game tied up here once again.
Man. Galorys, the same thing happened on a similar map against ETS. Whenever they tend to get a lead, it got denied. Now Godlike just doing the same thing. Abyss! Not 1 but 2. Tempo denied it, but at what cost? Skull Guy also kills him. Right at the bat, it's 2v4. Oh my god, this is not looking good at all, Warden. Galorys started off pretty good and now they're struggling.
Uh-oh. Last 2 now. Mihawk and Pokey. Oh, little did they know there's going to be a run out here from the back. Mihawk does get the first as well. Prevail gets the bomb. Foki gets the second. And we'll be able to get the third. Oh my god, Foki. It's not going to be Skull Guy with a scope. But they know as well. He's going to check out, pulls the trigger here. Doesn't really have to take the reach out. Less than a minute to play for, but still a lot of time left. And if you're a Skull Guy here, you still want to continue to run around, knowing for a fact that Foki is a shotgun. You have a scope.
They have the bomb.
If you were a Skull Guy here, sit in the corner, take the side gamble. But if you're Foki, just try to run it down. I mean, you know for a fact that Skull Guy's going to be around the B parameters, so he's going to go for this OP plant here. This 1v1 will get prolonged with a retake now here. It has to be put up here for the set of Skull Guy, coming from the set of Godlike.
I think the Skull Guy, he had a chance, but I think not anymore because once again, shotgun will work. Locus in the hands of Skull Guy. Gotta check your close. 27 seconds on the clock. You still got some time. Floki, perfect positioning. And eventually 1 shot and you are dead.
Not over yet. Ready up.
The lead goes back to Galorys. But is that enough? That's the final round for the first half of this first half. Godlike started off good, but they lost the lead in the mid-round. What will happen? Let's see.
Yeah, there's just a bit of questioning there for my liking. But it was that really necessary for them to go for the push out there from the back. But now you got to move on to the next, as this round's going to be opening up with the players of Galorys running it down here on the B side. They find one player out from their side though, and it's going to be a spray down here from the set of Viper as well. Abyss from the back able to get another. It's a 2v2 here, but the bomb's surely going to get planted here towards the B side.
You will get the bomb down, as was mentioned. Yep. It's 2v2 and they're taking their sweet time. Skull guy, other players.
The bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down. Slowly and steadily, you're just moving in. Grenade being locked in. Abyss with the SKS. If you get the hit marker, you're done. Slowly and steadily, they're just moving in. Some random shots, not connected. No connection at all. Not even a single hit marker here. Good nade though. Dished out a lot of damage. Skull guy racks up both of them, and it's done. Here comes the fourth one. First half cleared out.
Yeah, a bit of a ping pong battle here on the first half. 4-4 here. Now it's going to be Godlike's turn here to play on the offense. What can you find now? I mean, both teams playing the Search and Destroy so well, but no one has yet to break loose yet. I mean, Foki has 10 for the side of Galorys. No one in double digit here for the side of Godlike. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a 1-1-3 approach here from the side of Godlike. Does lean towards an A long quite a lot, which has to be Pubzera after the SKS.
Oh, Skull guy got the opening again. Skull guy is a very prominent player, getting those openings with Warden. Last time, he was able to get a kill from this position. This time, Tempo understood it. Slides in, takes him out. Denies the lead for V4. Godlike. And a bit of a pickle.
Oh, he's going to be able to slip by. Finds Hen and Mihawk. Perfect lineup for Viper. The Prodigy locks in. Tempo finds the trade.
Smoke out.
But the damage has been done. The bomb's going to get planted here towards the B side. You got player 5 Skull Guy on the mid map as well, looking to go for the cut.
Bomb has been planted.
What do you find here, Foki? Did you check the back as well? Collier checks off, missing the first shot, and he might have just paid for the price, but no, gets the follow-up shot. Tempo's shots on Prevail. Abyss right around, good for 1, good for 2, but no! Never mind, Skull Guy gets a shot to connect. Survives in the nick of time. If only he was able to connect that last and final bullet, it could have been round for the set of Galorys, but Skull Guy makes the play.
Frag out.
What a close call that was. 2v3 to 1v1. Prevail this time, takes down Hen. Oh, beautiful frag. And was not expecting that, and once again, Godlike with the advantage 5v4.
Ooh. Sight. Be opened up here by the side of Godlike. Abyss gonna be planting this on a corner. In the process as well, Skull Guy finds Tempo away. Pubzera finds Prevail. Big shot for the side of Warden. Mihawk from the back with a scope puts one down. Pubzera all alone in a 1v2. Left alone inside of the site. It's Godlike looking to play a retake here, coming from their own bomb plan. Pubzera's gonna be all alone. Taps the bomb halfway. Checks up on the outer lane. All Godlike has to do is just play for the trades, and this should be them extending the lead by 2. Looking to get the first bomb to connect, the second comes through. But it leads to no connection. Last 10 seconds remaining now. Viper puts one down. And just like that, it's going to be a double round lead here for the side of Godlike.
They take the lead. And Galorys now they are in a bit of pressure. And the past 2 rounds, they're losing out one player so early. I don't think so that they can afford that once again. Because if Godlike gets this one, it's going to be 7-4, 3-round difference. But Galorys will definitely try to at least get the 5th one on board. But keep an eye onto the prodigy himself, Viper. He's looking at a very good form.
Definitely tell that they're not really eager to make a push out right now, but if ever it does persist, it's going to be on the B side. Veil looking to lead a charge. Play 5 off the scopes as well. Possessor's gonna be down the other side with an SKS. And Bid's gonna be suppressing the lane. Smoke's gonna get dropped. Poker reacts to it, but they're not gonna be committing, not just yet. They double back now. It's got Skull Guy posted up here on towards an A main with a scope. Might just be able to slip by us one side of the site. Oh, he has to sight for himself for sure. One play on the back of the staircase. A bit's working here on his mid map. There's so much things going on. Anything can collapse here any moment of time.
Indeed. Oh, look at that. Hen found Skull Guy.
Bomb drop.
Foki found Warden. Abiz is also dead. Yup. The players are doing it. Prevail
No way.
eventually move forward. Gets the second, but Foki shuts him down, and here comes another round. Galorys, they are still fighting. They are still breathing. This is too close. This is so crazy at this moment, Warden.
Fight to be seen here. Game of a lifetime for the set of Foki. 13 already for himself. But you take a look at the map, it's a double charge here on the mid map, triple charge here on B main. And it's gonna be the players of Galorys collapsing. Foki, Mihawk, goodbye to you, sir. It's an early 5v3 off the retake. Bomb's gonna get planted now.
It's all about just wasting time. It's all about trading. Because you got the advantage. If you just trade each and every player out, you will eventually end up winning this round. And you will increase the lead. Oh, when Tempo got 2, Warden gets 1 for himself. Viper steps up, but eventually got taken down. Tempo is still fighting on all cylinders. HP is less. That's a fake tap. Warden not buying it. Steps in and lost it. What a play. Tempo 15 frags and this guy leading the charge.
Wow. It was an early 5v3 there. Numbers are down for the side of Godlike. They had the bomb planted as well. Such an immaculate retake there from the side of Galorys. All led by Tempo, and now he finds himself on 15 on the board. Jesus, 4 kills to himself on the round. We move over towards the next. Look at the triple stack there from the side of Galorys there. Double man pushes well towards the B main. You're hating what you're seeing here if you're a Godlike fan. The rest of the players here for the set of Galorys, they find another pick up there. Warden's going to be out. One player's going to be able to slip by here on the bottom side. Skull Guy here lurking towards the B side as well. Not really a lot of sense of direction here for the set of Godlike. Skull Guy able to get 1 as well in the process here towards the push out there on the B side. Mihawk's going to be gone, focused here for the trade. Biz spots 1 there inside of the site. Observer's going to be playing the cross as well. It's 2v3 here. If you are Foki, you have to come out huge here. You can't let the players of Godlike slip by instead of the side. First pump denies it. And Abiz from the far puts 1 down. It's a reset here. It's a 2v2.
This is the reset Godlike wanted, by the way. Galorys not in a good positioning though. Like from where Hen is coming from. He will definitely try to create an advantage. Grenade being lopped in, no damage whatsoever. Abyss. It's a crossfire. It's a fake. Oh, you got the hit mark and it's done. It's 1v2 Viper. Gets 1 for himself. Enough time and it's done again. Viper strikes back. 7-1 for Godlike.
Oh my god. One last round for the set of Godlike to put themselves on match point. All of it has to rise on you, oh Godlike. Has been falling close. Falling short. Coming from the last 2 summer splits. They're drawing in closer here. The drama continues as Hen finds Abiz away.
We got the bomb.
Pick up the bomb once again. It's going to be a 2-for-2 push out now. This ace side pretty much stacked up, and you can see on his mid map as well. Warden just next to Foki. Has a shotgun on his hands. And he finds him out. Mihawk finds Prevail. Viper, Skull Guy remains. 2v4 now.
Oh, maybe you spoke too soon. It's 2v2. Guess what? The turntables around and now you've got the side in your favor. Get the bomb down. The read is not that good. Skull Guy looking at a different angle. Viper, be careful. You have to make the best play of your life. Got spotted out and eventually got killed. It's a 1v2. Gets
Away.
one. Skull Guy switches up. SKS.
Oh God, Mihawk sweating bullets. He only has his Witchblade on his hands. Up against an SKS on his heady side. Skull Guy has an upper advantage. He just has to use his SKS, which is advantage. He also gonna go for the Chow. Finds him tagged up, and it should be over. It's well over. Godlike on match point. One more round to be on serious point as well. It's happening.
Man. It's about to happen too. Oh my god. Warden. This is going either down to the wire or godlike. Just getting things sorted out. Mihawk gets one. Brup, one for himself. Hen fights back. We are still in the game, baby. It's not over. 2v4.
It takes two to get the force to just overtime. No way to give another situation. Here for the sub. Skull Guy. He gets collateral. He gets it turned. Oh my God, Skull Guy. What's with a 1v4? Down to a 1v1. You can't win this Search and Destroy like this. Oh, Mihawk's posted up. It's a rematch. It's a 1v1. Oh, God's gracious.
Look at that.
Look at Mihawk.
Look at that replay.
He's walking towards the direction of Skull Guy. He sees him. He pulls his finger. 1v4 for Skull Guy. How does that happen? How does that happen? 1v4 for Skull Guy to put down the deal. Godlike Esports is one map away from becoming your first ever Indian Summer Split Points Major Champions.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Skull Guy. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
did we just
I don't
see?
know. Just what he has done was almost over. It should be glorious round, but guess what, Skull Guy? He had some different plans. Before getting the 9th one, Skull Guy, he clutched in a 1v2 situation. You know what? What's better than a 1v2? 1v4. Skull Guy did that too. Maybe it's godlike.
What just happened? That was on them.
Warden, yeah, man, like I'm definitely sure you have casted a lot of games. You have a lot of experience, and you have been a crazy player as well as a coach. Have you ever seen something like this, especially the grand final?
Absolutely not at all. Oh my God, they lined up for him. Obzera and Foki. Mihawk all alone in the 1v1. A moment of silence. Comment section down below. Have to pay respects to the players of Galorys, because that was absolutely just horrific to see. Jesus. Oh gosh, golly. No, I can't. How do you recover from that? How do you recover from that, Phoenix?
I hope there's an option to press Alt F4 in Call of Duty Mobile, because after that I would have done that. Oh my God. Damn. Like, holy smokes. You know what? The best thing to describe that advantage and whatever the play was, silence. That's it.
Bring the replay, bro.
Baby, beautiful. And then this? Bro, this guy. And
Yep.
then the read. then how many times? Whenever I see that replay, I still can't believe it. I still can't. It's a shocker.
That is.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know.
The COD gods gave COD guy a once in a lifetime opportunity, and he was able to maximize it. That was just insane.
Man, goosebumps already, man. I can feel them through my blazer. Holy smokes. I think so. That was the best shot Galorys had for an overtime, honestly. That was the best shot.
This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. It was just truly players of Galorys. They gave Scott an opportunity, and now with that being said, you're at this point of time where Godlike is only going to be a map away now for becoming the champion of this tournament.
Exactly. Series point. That's the series point right there, ladies and gentlemen. I think so. After that particular clutch, they have definitely marked their victory. I don't know, Galorys, you gotta do something. You have to just showcase something. I don't know, out of this world, man. Because I don't know. There is not even a single word in the dictionary which can describe that particular play. I can completely say that, man. I'm flabbergasted indeed, but I don't know how to describe that particular play. Oh my god, I'm out of words.
You give him the opportunity, he'll take it.
Yeah, I think so. That's it.
We go back to hardpoint here.
Bro, how are you gonna recover from that? That's the first question.
This is just crazy. Yeah. I'm lost for words. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but
Understandable.
fools.
That's a highlight reel for sure, and I think so. It's gonna be the opening introduction. It's the opening intro of a documentary for Skull Guy. Indeed, man. Like, come on, hitting a easy quadra from a moment where, like, yeah, you technically lost the map, technically lost that particular round, but yeah, it was not done. We're being as expressive as we can, but trust me, guys, it's still not enough. It's still not enough.
I'm drained out. Managed gossed up. That was something that wasn't supposed to happen at all.
Yeah.
But it does come through. One more map for the side of Godlike. They'll own the championship for themselves. Next map's gonna be very soon, ladies and gentlemen. So buckle up your seatbelts. Let's just wait it out. I mean, for the side of Galorys, they gotta win 4 maps in a row. And it might just start here in this crossroad track control. A total mental reset has to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, Godlike Esports is in striking distance to becoming the first ever Call of Duty Mobile Summer Indian Split Points Major champions.
All right. By the looks of it, they are looking forward to get that champion title already on their head because they are playing like champions. Galorys started off good, but they lost the lead already. Godlike Esports controlling it beautifully. Abyss from the distance. Warden closing in. Breaks out tempo. Probzera, he's dead, and Warden backstabbing his opponents. But guess what? It backfired. 22-22.
Slight bit of a lead here for the set of Godlike. Got Abyss here on 4 already. 3 for the set of Mihawk here for the set of Galorys, and you had some bright intention here for the set of Galorys, trying to go for the push up there from the top as well, but the read's so immaculate so far from the set of Godlike. I mean, a bit of a change up now here though, with Galorys gonna be able to take this outer lane here from this A side. So they're gonna be able to get the push up here, and the spawn trap should be happening here for the set of Galorys, but nope. Godlike's gunfight comes out a bit on top once again.
Perfect. Hen creates the space, but Warden takes him down. it's still a possibility for Galorys to, you know, just bounce back. But Skull Guy, every single time, just look at the kill feed. 3 kills in a row. This guy, he's on a roll.
So
Killing every single player he just spots out. Look at Abyss.
Oh, God.
Gunning down on their opponents. No more respawns. 12-5.
I don't know if you're feeling it, man. 2 lives away. Tempo, Pubzera out. First round for the side of Godlike. Last 2 to become the champions.
That's it. Moving forward towards the second round. Galorys, come on. You guys, wake up, fight back. It's not a scrim, it's reality. Godlike, about to steal your thunder away. Warden moves in, managed to take down 1 player, Hen with the trade on a different part of the map. Viper clears out the positioning and eventually controls the mid beautifully. Spots out Hen and he's dead. The drone works.
Oh, they feel it. They want it badly. 4 operas out and they're ready. Galorys trapped in response. Tempo and Mihawk, though, able to get out of the custody. All of a sudden, all 4 operas collapses. No, never mind. Galorys getting a bit of time now for himself, but gotta do more than just that, though. They're still gonna be on the trail for so, and Skull Guy puts the Tempest away. Mihawk's still gonna be out here as well, here on the hunt with that machine pushing out, but he does get dropped. 14-17, still Godlike, 1-upping the players of Galorys.
4 lives advantage. Abyss taking it slow. Clearing out half the height advantage there. Viper and Prevail with the equalizer. It's done. I think so. This is going to be a wrap-up. Warden and Hen, look at them. They're having a good battle. Prevail going out, taking the players out too. 6-13. 1 more frag and then no more respawns. You got to take it slow. And yes, it's done. 5-13. 4-11. Oh, Warden, is this done? Godlike Esports making history again.
Hands all alone. Double chow. Trade's good. Godlike Esports. 1 last round to become the champions of this tournament. Godlike. The world has their eyes on you.
Frag out.
In your summer split points major. 1 final round. Team Godlike will be crowned as champions. Abyss, the drone is in. Foki managed to get 1. Warden switching back with the switchblade. Hen fighting back. Slowly and steadily they're just moving in. Taking control of the objective B. Galorys aware about the situation and controlling the map too. But Pubzera is not at enough tempo. Eventually gets back in. Pubzera still controlling the map. But Viper denying the lead.
But for only 1 here, Mihawks. And Tempo's gonna go for the push out. Running through here. Sprays down for a set of Tempo. The spawn trap's gonna be good. Oh, Tempo! And the Memento! And it's gonna be players of Godlike here. They got 3 players just caught in the spawn trap. And they're looking to leech this one through. I mean, 2 players for the set of Godlike has the same exact call as well, but unfortunately for them, it's not as efficient as the players of Galorys. They are looking to stay alive.
15-10, by the way. It's still a possibility for the players of Team Godlike. The only problem was you gotta take control of an objective. Skull Guy on the other side. Pepper down already. Viper trying to take in, try to move in. Mihawk shuts him down, and it's done. I think so. 14-8, Godlike. Yeah, still trying to buy some more time for themselves. Objective B is gonna be the close counter. Prevail, the first shot connects the 1, but Foki trades him out. 13-3. Galorys, they fought back, and at least they will be able to at least get 1 round in their favor.
1 round for themselves. Galorys, they stand strong here on this 3rd. Let's move over now towards the 4th. Mihawk has 21 for himself. Foki needs to step it up. Same goes for setup up Zera. They got 2 operas to play for here right off the break off. Godlike has 3 as it opens up now. Galorys here on the offense. They send out 3 players here on this outer lane. 2 players on the top. Tempo is going to be good for 2. That's going to be enough for them to put themselves here rightfully inside of this A control point, but they're going to meet the Tempest at the end.
Yep. The operators will play a very major role. Death Machine is out for the player. Warden it is. Mihawk takes down Prevail with his missile there. Warden eventually trying to take control of the outskirts. Eventually he will. 1 kill advantage. Abyss with the Annihilator moving in forward. Prevail taking 2 players down. Abyss going strong, and here comes the spawn trap, baby. That's gonna be the 4th one. Big shot. And Galorys, they are losing it out.
Oh, sprees after spree. 16 to 22 now. 2 players still going for the spawn trap. Abyss finds one on this outer lane. There's 12 lives that remains for the players of Galorys, and they can't find a means to get a breather. They got 30 seconds left on the clock, but it doesn't even matter. 9 lives remaining. Oh, godlike is in the final stand to close out the deal to become the champions of this points major.
We need the God of Butcher to slay these gods. But I don't think so, Galorys, they are enough. It's 5 to 15, Warden. It's almost wrapped up. It's almost backed up. 4 to 14. Guess what? Prevail is dead. But still, the players are doing their job.
Oh, no time left, and it's all over. Tempo's all low and 4 seconds left on the clock. And I give you all the first ever Call of Duty Mobile Indian Summer Split Points Major Champions. It's the one and the only godlike.
Outplayed everyone and secured this victory with a clean sweep. 4-0. Taking their revenge and making history. Team Godlike has done it. Warden, again, the best out there in India. Bow down in front of the champions. Team Godlike.
Ooh. 350 World Championship points. $15,000 directly into the pocket of the players of Godlike Esports. I'm telling you, man, that search and destroy 1v4 costed Galorys $15,000.
As well as those points too. As well as those points too, and a chance to be the best amongst the rest. But it's Godlike. Look at that. Look at their upper bracket run. They faced Prodigies 3-0. They faced Elite Titan Esports 3-0. They faced Galorys defeated them in the upper bracket final 3-0. And you know what? What's better than 3-0? 4-0. A complete Queen sweep. Queen's Gambit it is from the side of Team Godlike Esports. What a day it is. And oh my god, I am happy. And I am so happy for the players of Team Godlike. Because as I just mentioned, right, it's also about the points, but $15,000 already in the bank, lock and load. Man, what a day. Skull Guy, man. You stole the show, my brother. The most valuable player of this day. Championship Sunday just made it better.
Gotta be, man. On the search and destroy, no questions asked. Skull Guy was on another level. And it's just so madly impressive. You know, we tried to decipher each and every series that Godlike played in this points major. They didn't lose a single map, bro.
I don't know, man. You know, I have to mark this date. You know, it will go down in the history books because what a day it was. At least the competition which we were expecting, it was there in S&D. But in hardpoint as well as in control mode, it was done. It's all about Godlike. And to be honest, I think so after that clutch, the morale, it went south for the players of Galorys. Because for Godlike, it was sky high. Sky high indeed, man.
Ooh. With that being said, as Godlike is the champions of this tournament, we're going to have an interview as well soon enough with the one and the only Learn as well. Let's give it up for our, well, champion here. Coach, champion, name it. You
Hello guys.
What's up, Learn. What's up, man?
Yes. I'm good, man. How are you guys?
We're doing good,
Perfect.
man. Wow.
Bro.
What a series. Learn. How does it feel, man? 4-0. You guys did